you guys hanging out. You can see it's a bit chilly here tonight. So we're cozy. Let's get a little sound check here. Make sure we're all set. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening so far. Hey, what's up, Sakat? How you doing? Yeah, so anyone wondering, I've mostly been playing bass. For the past, I would say like 2 months or something, I've been dealing with an injury on this index finger right here. From trying to be like BB King when there's only one BB King. I was trying to do too much of this. See, I can't even get close to him. Just way too much vibrato. I ended up with overuse, kind of a chronic injury on my index finger. But somehow bass is easier to play for me. I just decided, you know, I love guitar. I love most instruments, really. Pretty tired, but good. I was reading about your guitar injuries recently. Or you're reading about guitar injuries recently. You're supposed to build resistance over time with calluses. It has nothing to do with calluses. It was just this joint right here it was vibrato. So yeah, it had nothing to do with finger or skin stuff. It was a pain in this joint, which was like onset arthritis stuff. So you got to be careful with it. You know, really, it's just that. Plus, for me, it's hard for me to keep. The only callus I can really maintain is on this finger from plucking bass. Well, the way my hands are, like even if I get calluses, which I do, they fall off, you know, after a couple weeks, or after doing dishes. You know, if I do dishes like one time, most of my calluses just start falling off. You know. But yeah, no, this was a different kind of thing. And really, it's just that when I do vibrato with my other fingers, everything except for the index finger has support from other fingers. So the index was just kind of like on its lonesome right there. And really, it was just, you know, I've since been focusing on lighter gauge strings, so a little thinner strings, but it kind of started from trying to do the same kind of play style like this on my acoustic, and it was like overnight my fingers were like, what the hell are you doing? You know, so in that sense, yeah, build it up over time. So it was kind of like you know, my body was telling me like, you're used to doing this on electric, why do you have to do it on an acoustic? Yeah, pretty much if like I go into the pool or anything, if my hands, you know, soak in water, the calluses just like want to pop right off. Let's chill for a second. Depends on the amp. I have an amp that's $20, works great, you know, battery powered and stuff. In general, I go for cheaper amps. Like I find with technology, you can kind of like I have a few amps. The amp I use the most is actually I've always kind of gravitated towards bass amps. So the amp I'm using right now is a guitar amp, and it's I got it specifically for potentially doing a future guitar gig like this, and not this one, the one I'm playing, and that one it's like bottom end of like getting into the professional level of amps, you know, so not like super expensive, but amps get like really crazy expensive. Like I was saving up for a boutique amp. I think that's even the brand, but it's like I waited like I think like 3 years or something like that, because I was like, this is the amp I want, until I can find an amp that competes with it sonically, like, you know, it just like sounds as good, you know, but this is the amp I want. But it was like the one of the most expensive amps out there, so I was like, I have no business buying this amp. So I never bought it, but I just knew I wanted it for like 3 years, and I just kept trying to find another amp to compete with it. And then this amp popped up on sale, and this is like an old school Fender amp. This is called the Blues Junior. So this is like a pretty famous amp. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you so you can see. But really, I just got it because it sounds great. It was a fraction of the price of the other amp, which I had no business. That's the thing, is I just couldn't bring myself to. This is the amp I'm playing with. It's called the Blue Junior. But I really just got it because it's baby blue. You know, I'm a sucker for baby blue. If you haven't noticed with some of my instruments. But in general, I prefer cheap amps that I can just beat up and not worry about, because my experience with amps, like guitars I can take apart and kind of figure out. Amps, I don't really know what the hell's going on with them. So I've had expensive amps that just die out on me, and then you just have this giant paperweight sitting around. You're like, well, I should probably get it fixed, but like, you know, sometimes it's not, it's too expensive. It just depends on the amp you want. Like, here, I'll show you. I would say anyone who's like looking into getting into guitar or whatever. Like I said, this one I think was like $70. This is a bass amp. I typically, once again, I got it because it's baby blue. It's pink knobs. But I've always kind of played bass amps because they don't have the same clarity as a guitar amp for guitar, but they sound great, and they have like a nice powerful kind of punch to them. And it gives it a really fat sound, which I like. But you can play guitar and bass through a bass amp, but you can't really play bass through a guitar amp. So that's why I've always just kind of gravitated towards bass amps versus guitar amps. So this Blues Junior was actually the first guitar amp I ever bought. Every other guitar amp I had was like a hand-me-down from my dad. Well, no, I bought amps, but everything was like $20 battery amp. Like, I just never really cared about a nice amp. The other thing with nice amps is, like, a lot of times, like, if you're going to go to a show, they already have a sound system they can plug into, like a PA or something. So this thing's like $20, $25. It's called like a Honeytone. I got it because I don't have my belt on, but it can hook around your belt, and then you're like a mobile. You can just walk around with your guitar plugged in, you know. So that's why I got this one. So I can kind of just like wander around. My idea with this one was that I could skateboard and play guitar while I skateboard, which is probably a terrible idea, but it sounds awesome, right? So if you're gonna buy any amp, I like these guys a lot. The only thing with these ones, well, the thing too for me is I like an old school 50s bluesy sound. So I'm not looking for any high-tech stuff, but yeah, I would say if you're like your average guitarist, like most, like 90% of guitarists, 95%, I would say yeah, probably look in the like $80 to $100 range for a nice like simple starter amp. Because if you buy too cheap, then you just have something that's gonna like break on you. Like these things, I actually bought a few of them so I could kind of test them out, and I broke one like within like a few minutes because they're so sensitive. If you turn it up too loud, you'll blow out the speakers. So that's the danger of small amps. But if you know the range, you have a really cheap usable amp. And I prefer like honestly, if I'm gonna plug in, my amps are, that's like a DJ amp. If I'm playing bass or guitar, typically I'll just plug into this into like a DJ setup and just do that. So I just don't really sweat it. But like I said, this is the first guitar amp I've ever bought. sucker for flashy colors, so this is another guitar amp. This is another battery-powered one. You see, this is the bass amp. The bass amp one's a fraction of the size of the battery-powered guitar one. But this one you could actually like do a show with. Like this is a professional level amplifier, even though it's small. And I got it because it's white and looks like a stormtrooper. So that's pretty much my amp arsenal. What I really need in terms of amps is a performance-ready bass amp, but I'm just not looking to spend any money for the next year. I'm only looking to... I mean, that's what I'm saying, move with technology. And also, keep in mind, I'm not your average consumer. Yes, a lot of people have stacks. Like when you're gonna go to a Pantera show and they're gonna have stacks upon stacks upon stacks. My thing too is, even last night, I think your brother was there. Like I kind of blew out my hearing because the amp kind of popped too loud. So when I was younger, I had an amp that was so powerful, it was 600 watts. It was a bass amp, and it could literally shake paint off walls. Like I only cranked it up once at my buddy's house, and like you could see the walls kind of start doing that. It's just that powerful. The thing is with that, you don't need that much power. Like I got it because as a kid I had this like vision, I had this dream that I would play in stadiums. You know what I mean? Like go figure. You gotta dream big, kid. You know, is what it is. But I ended up with just a giant paperweight because the thing eventually broke on me. Hey, what's up, Moltres? How you doing? But yeah, my right ear is still bugging me. So yeah, Psycat, your point though with the small amps is I don't need to get loud. If I need to get loud, it's because I'm at a show, and I'll just bring different speakers. I'll bring professional level speakers, or I'll plug into the PA that's at the location. But like if you can tell right now, I have it like really low. I have it like, because now I'm trying to practice with amps more often, because when you perform, you play with an amp. In my whole life, I'd either plug in with headphones, or typically I'd play without an amp. So you end up with like a really hard attack on the strings. You just kind of beat up the strings. You're really loud. But then you crank up the amp, and you kind of just sound like it's just kind of noise. You know what I mean? So part of the reason I got this amplifier is just because I love the sound that comes from it, and it's very meditative. Like I would like to perform with it, but really I just got it because like I'm doing now. You just kind of put on a loop. It just kind of fills the space, and it just kind of makes me feel good. Like last night, I didn't realize I put on a loop that lasted like 3 hours. And I was like, there's something to that. If I can kind of forget that it's the same loop is playing for 3 hours, like that tells me, I'm onto something there. And I just like background noise. You know what I mean? Anyways, trying to do more of this. I got my guitar here. I think I'll like kind of break up the sets too, rather than do like a 5-hour stream like I've been doing. No, you're good. I ended up kind of doing the same. I ended up kind of like almost passing out, and then I just kind of like hit end stream by accident and just kind of like turned off the stream. So I felt kind of bad. I didn't like sign off or say goodbye. I think it was like you and Jake were hanging out. So Jake, if you're listening, I apologize for signing off so abruptly last night. I was kind of falling asleep on the couch playing Pokemon Yellow. Or I was playing Pokemon Crystal. That's what I was doing. I finally started Crystal. But yeah, video games in general, it's like, it just has to Well, actually, I was thinking about maybe trying out Switch later today. So maybe we'll try that. Might be fun. But this is kind of like, you know, in no way is this my job, but I'm trying to treat this YouTube streaming like a job before it's a job. You know what I mean? Yeah, Moltres, appreciate you last night hanging out for that. Me messing around with the comedy stuff too. I appreciate that. That was a dream come to fruition, and something I'd like to be messing around with more is just kind of reading jokes and messing around. Hey, what's up, Timothy? How you doing? Good to see you, brother. Just chilling, doing a little slack key relaxation, you know. Trying to work on my trademark, like the same way with the bass ones. I'm calling it surf funk. I'm calling this one surfer blues. But I also like the idea of just guitar dojo because it kind of gets the point across that it's like this is more of like a hangout, just kind of practice session than anything. We can do a more official performance style stuff, but really I just kind of want to get on here and kind of hang out, you know. I appreciate you, man. Oh, dude, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Well, and see, that's the thing too, like I was saying with the amplifier, is with an amp I play differently than without an amp. Without an amp, I'm very aggressive with the guitar. Even with bass, I get kind of aggressive. You know, I'm kind of doing that stuff. With guitar, you know this guy Segovia, he's like the granddaddy of classical guitar and stuff. He said a quote one time that kind of stuck with me. Like, he was a weirdo with guitar. Like, he was obsessed with guitar, but he used to say like, you must pluck the guitar like you would touch. You just like you must hold the guitar like you would hold a beautiful woman, or something like that. Like, he's very just like, you have to be very like, you know, gentle and beautiful with the guitar. And yeah, it's like everything kind of makes you play differently. Like, I don't really play anything else like I do with this amp, which is just like, I just want to be like, this for me is like, I just want to be chilling on a beach somewhere, you know, and just chill, you know, so that's kind of what. go. Yeah, this is very like calming energy. This is not we could turn it up, but right now this is more just like sleepy time vibes, you know what I mean? In fact, let me grab my tuner. We can kind of mix up the vibes, but there we go. I know, I would like to do the 24/7 streams again. I almost set up my, I cleaned out Cinnamon's cage today. I don't think she was too happy with that because I think you're supposed to like give them like, you know, you're supposed to like leave like some of their fluff and stuff so they still have like a sense of their environment and like this is their home and stuff. But I wanted to do a deep clean. Just because, yeah, it's just like, I've been kind of just like, you know, doing that method for a while, but I was just like, you know what, I want to just make sure this is entirely clean fluff. So anyway, so I was thinking about setting up the camera in the, like on the cage or whatever, so you can kind of see Cinnamon hanging out. But I also wanted to just let her kind of chill because she went to the one area where I left her fluff in there, and she's just kind of hanging out in there. So I'm like, I feel bad for taking out all her fluff now and replacing it with new stuff. Because also I like removed her stash of food because it's like she's accumulated. She doesn't eat a lot of her food. They just like to stash it, you know. But I threw it all out because I'm like, this is old. You know what I mean? This is just a pie. This is like her treasure chest. So I felt bad, but it's like, you know, I didn't want there to be like mold or something in there or something. You know what I mean? So, anyways, point being is that I was gonna have Cinnamon on stream tonight, but I think I'm just gonna let her chill and kind of just get used to her new setup right now. Oh no, I don't. You're all good. Yeah, if anything, I'm trying to keep my streams shorter because I think anything over like 3 hours, it's like it doesn't let me edit it down, and I like to do shorter, you know, edits and that kind of stuff. But I like this kind of stuff. I was just kind of messing with the setup, and then also, if you notice, I'm sitting on a different chair. It's just a couple things with like the streaming. It's like I don't really want to, you know, we got up to 312 tonight. We got 2 more subscribers, so I really appreciate that. But you know, as we're building, I want to be more mindful of, you know, I used to stream like right outside my house and that kind of stuff, and I was like, you know, long term this is probably a bad idea. So I'm trying to get like a setup that I can kind of. Piece of mail on the wall. I want to make sure you guys don't see anything. Yeah, I don't really understand it. Like a lot of this stuff. Like I'm trying to just be more cautious with like copyright and all that kind of stuff. Cause you know. Like certain things, like I should probably get copyright strikes on, but like no one cares. Like, but I also think it's also kind of like who is enforcing it. Like for instance, I've played Bad Friends podcast while I'm just like playing Pokemon. You can hear like Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino, and I've never gotten a copyright strike from that. But also, part of me feels like Bad Friends podcast is going to be like in support of other streamers listening to their podcast while streaming. Like if anything, they're getting more airtime and you're just giving them a plug. Whereas like, you know, music production and that kind of stuff, they're going to be more easy to shut you down. So I don't quite understand all of it, but I do get like emails that'll be like, hey, you got a copyright claim on this one. Like a video I did like a week ago, I got an email today saying that it got blocked, so it's like got set to private. I just deleted it because it's like anything that's got copyright, I'm just gonna delete. But the reason for that was I was playing Pokemon, but I had an SNL sketch going on in the background, so SNL blocked the video. But it took them like 4 days to figure that out, so it's like I don't really know. One question you guys might know is that like I was enjoying streaming with the whatchamacallit, like the animal videos and the surfing videos and big waves and that kind of stuff. But I also don't want to like make that a habit and then find out like a month from now that, you know, I wasn't supposed to do that and that's visual copyright or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. In general, it seems like as long as you don't have audio, you're okay. But even then, I'm not like gonna turn off the volume and then like show UFC fights or something because I know that that's gotta be like illegal, you know. What's up, Benny? Hey, we got the gang all here. I like this. You know, I'm trying to figure out what time would be good for streaming. So let me know what your guys' kind of schedule is like what works for you guys. Because this is dope. This is dope. Appreciate you guys hanging out. You know, I'm finding that at night, I feel like it's probably, I don't know. I don't really know when is the right time to stream. Really, I really don't know. But I just try and think about like where are people in their lives, you know. So my feeling is that if I'm gonna do these kind of chill out, hangout streams, maybe do it later at night, because, you know, during the day people are at work or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you, Betty. Thank you for that. It's a weekday personally. Favorite streams like 4 a.m. Yeah, there you go. I know, typically, am I shiny? Said you're cool, shiny. Do I look shiny? I feel cold. That's how I feel right now. I'm shivering, not shiny. Yeah, typically I'm up pretty late as is. But I kind of like this setup because I'm not just like glued to just. It's not like it's also like last night I was doing like when me and Vultures were hanging out. I switched it over to like fretless bass walkathon or something like that. So I was trying to see how long I could walk the bass. But in doing so, I was actually having people pop into the stream, but then they're just like, he's not walking bass right now. I was doing like comedy or whatever, so they pop out. So I'm trying to be more like get a uniform idea of something like that's somewhat catchy, gets an idea of it, but then also not just like live stream for the day, you know, that kind of thing. But anyways, I'm just rambling. I hope everyone's having a wonderful night. I'm gonna grab my tuner real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. Damn, you guys are almost going to get a rare treat. How many of you guys have met Napoleon? I have videos of Napoleon. Napoleon just does not come out of her little enclosure. She's got like an underground sanctuary going on in her cage. I feel you, Moltres. That's how I was for a while. Like I said, I kind of talked to you about taking a break from drinking because that was kind of becoming my habit. It was basically like staying up, drinking beer till sunrise, and then waking up at like sunset. You know, it's just not a livable. You know, It's just kind of like, if anyone was, it's one of those things where it's like, if you're doing things that like, if a close friend of yours did it, you'd want to slap them in the face, then maybe you should kind of hold yourself to that kind of thing. Napoleon! Yeah, you guys know. Hey, there you go, Dragon Warrior. How is Dragon Warrior? I have Dragon Warrior monsters. I kind of want to run through that. That would be kind of fun. But yeah, since I haven't been drinking, it's crazy. I've been like waking up at like 8 a.m. every day or like 7 a.m. It's pretty incredible. Even on nights I'm kind of staying up. It's like it's just really changed my schedule for the better. Because I realized I was just staying up in order to finish my beers and stuff. Like, it was a really fucked up. It's like, it's the most stupid thing when you think about it, but it was literally like, I would stay up because I wanted to finish my beer and I didn't want to have to go brush my teeth, so I wanted to like have another beer before I brush my teeth. But then I would like get too tired and want to brush my teeth, so I would just like go, no, don't go to sleep, you gotta brush your teeth. And it was just a weird, vicious cycle. I know none of that makes any sense, because it doesn't, but it would just lead me to just like, you know, I was talking to my dad about it, like I was talking about addiction and stuff, and it's just, I realized that most people want to escape reality in some way or another, you know? So it's pretty common. You can call it addiction, you can take it to those extremes, everything's got gradients, you know, but in general it's just you know, look at yourself, figure out what's going on, and do right by you, you know? Dragon Warriors is hard though, spent 2 hours in it last night, got a bunch of armor and shield upgrades, and got slaughtered by enemies everywhere. Yeah, I know. See, that's the thing with those like older games. Like I was even having that with Pokemon last night, like playing Pokemon Yellow. I just wasn't really willing to do the grinding necessary, you know? Like even I started Pokemon Crystal, and I was like, I had to get to Mr. Pokemon in order to catch, like I wanted to catch a Spinarak was my goal. But I was just like, I'm just not gonna fight anyone. Normally you would like get to like level 10, you would fight stuff, but I was just like, I'm just gonna run from every single Pokemon because I just don't feel like battling 30 different Pokemon right now. It's not how I want to spend this night, you know? Which, going back to my love for fighting games, is why I kind of like fighting games, you know? Speaking of which, since we're chilling, I couldn't find my tuner, so that's actually what I'm still looking for. So let me run and grab that, and I'm gonna grab one other thing. I want to test something out here. Oops. Almost showed you guys sensitive information there. See if we can do a Switch stream. Nintendo switcheroo here. I don't know where my tuner is, which is annoying me. I'm liking these chilled out vibes right now, broskies. In order for this to work, I'm gonna have to get everything in position. Hamsters are good, yeah, that's what I was just saying, is Cinnamon is chilling, she's loving life right now. I just cleaned out her cage, did all that kind of stuff. Well, I shouldn't say she's loving life, she's getting settled into her new kind of setup right now. Napoleon was actually just up. Napoleon is like she's only up for like a few minutes. She's obviously, well, in general she seems to sleep like 18 hours a day or something. She's like a freaking cat. She just sleeps all day, and then she's in her little hideout area, so she doesn't really come out. So I just saw her, and I tried to get her out, but I don't really like. I kind of let them kind of dictate, like, if they want to come out. So she kind of, like, sniffed my hand like she was going to crawl into my hand, but then she, like, went to avoid my hand, went through this, like, little, like, trail kind of thing. She's got, like, all this stuff in her seat. She's, like, she could just go straight to her little den, but she's got to do this little, like, hike path kind of thing that she goes, and then she just went right back into her little room. So I was just like, all right, fair enough. So point being, you might see Napoleon in a little bit. But you might not. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see if she wants to come out. Let's turn up the brightness. Oh, I'm missing something. What's the name of the loop in the background? That's just me playing. That's just we'll call it Surfer Blues in A, But that was just something I recorded a couple minutes ago, and I've just been playing it on loop. And that's what I'm enjoying about these loops. It's just kind of like you just kind of what the hell? I have Pokemon Unite on my Switch. Whoa, that's crazy. I got Monster Rancher 1 and 2. Yeah, I kind of want to try. Let's do this. Let me know if you guys can see this. Brightness, how do we get it to look somewhat decent? Does anyone know? I'm just pointing my camera at my... Hey, we got it! Holy crap, that's actually pretty good. That's not bad. That is not bad. Hold on. Now... Oh my gosh, this might actually work. This might actually work, guys. Hold on. Hold the freaking phone. Well, it might work. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with this controller. I have this controller. No, I don't want to do any of this. I think this controller doesn't work. What the hell? Did I just... Yeah. Actually, I think my Switch is broken. Look, I'm not doing any of that. It's just doing that on its own. So let me... try. Look, I can't even, yeah, I have a broken Switch. This is why I've been saying I need to buy a new Switch in order to be able to stream it. Oh well. Oh, hold on. I might just need to charge this controller. We're just gonna ride this out as long as we can. Let's see, let's try a level. Yeah, I don't know. I think. Whoa, okay. Let's get reacquainted with this. Yeah, I think I need to charge this controller because I haven't tried to use this controller in so long. Well, that sucks. Oh shit, it's this lady. This lady's brutal. I hate this lady. Get away from me. It's also kind of weird sitting and looking at it the way I am. Why is she only getting legendaries right now? What, you jerk! Alright, we're gonna have to get reacquainted with this game real quick. Fuck! How do I dodge? Oh, that's sleep. Hold on. Dude, I am not. It has been a minute here. I don't want any items. Oh! No! No! Oh my gosh, she got me. Oh my god, stop sleeping. Jesus. There you go. Yeah, that was kind of weird, right? I thought that was a little strange that she got those two right up immediately. Yes, come to the electrode. No! Sorry. Smash until I kill her. Which she's got 3 and I've got 2 lives left, so this is not good for me. Oh my god, what is that? Oh shit, crap, did she throw an item at me? Alright, I gotta, hold on. I can't even see what's going on. Alright, let's get a little closer. Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. No, what the hell? Oh, we're great. Now she's got that. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna try this again and turn off items, because that was ridiculous. Oh, I'm still alive. Who is that? Oh, she's got a little friend? Yeah, screw your friend. You didn't even kill me, it was your friend. Oh my god. Oh my god! That was ridiculous! Yeah, no one likes you, Bayonetta. Okay? That was just painful. I need a second to like regroup after that. None! You're stuck with me now, lady. And sword, that's dope. Let's try a little Kazuya. How do I change outfits? Gold suit. Oh, we're fighting ice climbers. back into because Kazuya is like different play style. He's all just footsies. Which I like. Him and Ryu are like that. Oh, did I forget to? I think I forgot to put these guys at level 9. I don't know what level these guys are at. I have a feeling they're level 3 because they're acting like level 3. Yeah, I think these guys might be pretty easy right now. Hold on. So let's just see if we can style on them right now. All right, it's good though. We're getting back into it. Maybe we should just play Kazuya. I think Jigglypuff might take me a little bit to get reacquainted with. I need to just kind of like switch things up and do something different. I love his little jabs. Get your friend out of here. I'm just gonna keep this guy alive and see how long we can keep him alive. We'll just work on our defense. I should probably just do practice if I'm gonna do it this way. No, come back, come back! No, come back! No, I miss you! I need a friend! Alright. How's, see? Let's try that again. But we'll try a harder opponent. Kazuya. Yes, he was level 3, that's why. Alright, level 9. Gold suit, let's go. Ooh, Wii Fit Trainer. She's actually no joke. She seems silly, but she's pretty good actually. Alright, level 9 CPU Wii Fit. Oh my gosh, she's coming in hot. Calm down, lady. Oh, she's got blocks too. Okay. Lady's got blocks. Oh my gosh, she is just coming in. Don't you fire that at me. No! I know what you're trying to do. Ah! Ah! Stop it! No! Alright, maybe I need to build up to level 9 right now, but she's about to blast me. So I'm gonna do the same to her. What's his? He's got some like transform ability, but I don't. Oh fuck! What's his moves? Is it? Oh, okay, that's cool. Alright, until we can beat level 9, we have really no business going online. But that was fun. Some more dodging. Oh, fucking. God, I don't like your face. Oh, God. It's brutal right now. Thankfully, I don't feel too bad because I'm not that great with Kazuya, but I still like him. This is why I switched out to Jigglypuff, because I would be offended right now if I was sucking this bad at Jigglypuff. Oh my God! She's so mean to me! I love Kazuya's combos. Just locks them in. I love that. Alright, we're just gonna go footsie style. Okay, she's just out of range every time. God. Kazuya's like old school Ganondorf. He's like fast but strong. Yes! Smash! rage quit. It was an inadvertent rage quit. Oh. Oh yeah, it's true. They did have all the. What was the last one they did? Omega Ruby and Sapphire or whatever. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick here and see what we can do. I'd like to get better with Kazuya. Let's do a little Lumac. See if we can get back to our roots here. Demon Mac here, right here. Oh, it's Diamond and Pearl. I feel like I must have got that. I bought most of the Pokemon games. But if holy crap, hold on. Fucking. Alright. This is kind of pissing me off right now because I used to be okay with this game. Right now I'm just not doing well. I'm also going against level 9, which is, you know, it's a tall order to just jump right back in, but, no! 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 Yes! Suck my boxing glove, bitch! No, you fuck! No! No! This is my Lomax size. Alright, let's go back. Suck it! I'm gonna be yelling a lot, I apologize. Oh, way to block it. That was kind of cool on his part. Did like a parry block or something. Alright, side tilt time. Let's see if we can find our side tilt again. No! Get out of here. Side tilt, baby! Or that was a down. I don't know what that was actually. Fuck you! Okay, hold on. Ooh, I got the smash. Goodbye. Always. There we go, side tilt. Side tilt! Oh no. Stop shooting me, man. I need to block those. I like that one. That's my favorite is this one too. Fuck out of here. Oh, a little counter on his part. What the fuck? Alright, alright. Woo! I don't know if I bought the Diamond and Pearl remake actually. I'm gonna have to check. I don't know if I have that. I should go find my old Switch games and see what actually games we have. No! No! Oh! No, 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 no! Fuck this. Switch games! Rage quit! Oh my god. Oh. Alright. That was a rage quit. That was a rage quit. I will admit it. You guys ever seen this game? Old school. Before the world's continents broke up into pieces. Oh, bro, that was intense. See, that's why I didn't want to go online because I didn't want to make that big of a spectacle. It would have been way more brutal online. I'm not gonna rattle off excuses. I got a million of them. But we gotta put in some more time to get back to where we once were. Yeah, this is is a classic. This is a little bit more low key. I just mean that last game got me a little too hyped real quick. This is old school PlayStation. This is actually one of my it's old. Yeah, you know, Monster Rancher 1 and Monster Rancher 2. Monster Rancher 2 was one of the first games I ever got for PlayStation. Might have been the first game I ever got. It was one of the first games I ever played back in Funkoland back in the day. Plus, I just love this intro. This is one of my favorite. I watched it so many times. This is back in the day, kind of like with Pokemon, where it was can you guys hear me at all, by the way? Because I have the mic in the other room. I'm kind of doing the stream thing. I could possibly turn off the amp, but you hear me? Okay, perfect. It's a good mic I got. I got the Yeti. But yeah, what I'm saying with this game is I love this game because it Geodude, right? Yeah. Old school Geodude. But this game, it was like there was just so much mystery, you know, back in the day with this game because, like even with the, let's see, what do I have? My monster's name is Baby Hulk. How many saves does it have? I only have one save file here. How far am I? November 1001. Did I just start this game? Progress in this game is looking like. I think it froze. Alright, we're just gonna play regular. Oh, that's Baby Hulk. Okay. Alright. How do I... What do we got going on? Yeah, so I love this game. This is like kind of like It's kind of like Pokemon, except for the Pokemon can die. You know, this one, it's like your monster only has so many, you know, years it can live. And then it literally dies. And you have to bury it and have a funeral and stuff. So it makes you like value the monsters more, and it makes you like way more, like, you know, you can't just be like, alright, I'm just gonna grind to level 100. It's like you have to plan accordingly, because not only do they die, they have a infancy, they have like their prime, and then they have, you know, the downturn when they get old. It's an amazing game. I have nothing but good things to say about this game. But I also don't know what's going on right now. Oh, it's you. Have you seen the notice? Yes, I see. I knew there was something going on because I saved on week 4. We're offering a total cost of 1,000 gold. Go ahead, choose the location quick. Okay, so how this game works, if you want to learn a new attack, you have to go on an errand tree. So we have this one, the Populous Mountains, where if you look here, it maxes out your speed and it gives you a little boost in life. So these are the different stats. This one is the Mandy Mountains, gives you, or Mandy Desert, gives you power and a little bit of life. The Pare Jungle gives you intelligence, and the Torrable Sea gives you skill. So skill is like accuracy, intelligence is like special attack, power is just attack, speed is speed. So dodging attacks and that kind of stuff. So there's some chance to acquire a new technique here. So that means I'm probably going to acquire a new technique. And then, so you have, you want to send your marker on the errand tree. So the reason you go on these errand trees are there these evil monsters. So it's like wanted, Tachi, level E. So that's going to be like the easiest one. We have Amoeba, level E. We have Bustler, level E, a hare. We have Nordy, who's a hare / emoji. No, that's a Kato emoji. So there's all different monsters, and they're all like, then you can like crossbreed and make different ones. You have a Rocky Gel, which is Gel and a Golem. We have Scratcher, which is just a Zoo, which is like a little dinosaur guy. Clear Hair, a hare and a gel. We have another Kato / Mochi. This guy's funny. This is Suezo / Arrowhead, which is like a one-eyed crab thing. Frabber is a gel / emoji. Maddie is a gel and a Suezo. Sea-Rock is, you probably don't know what these guys are anyway, but I'm just going to say it anyway. This guy's Arrowhead and a Golem, so he's like a rocky scorpion crab. Ooh, Bloody Eye. Bloody Eye is what I am, but he's like, this guy's called a Hopper. So he's a Hopper / mystery. So he's like a special monster. So he's just a Hopper with like blood red eyes. Silverface, same kind of thing. This is an Arrowhead / mystery. So it's just a special monster. Those are the two. So let's go after Bloody Eye. See if we can. We're not gonna see him, but let's see what happens. All right. So first stage, you gotta fight. We gotta beat the Watermelon. We gotta split the Watermelon. So you gotta test your skill by getting really dizzy. Not looking like a good start. Because my guy already just kind of gave up. You see how he like hung his head there? He did it, but I have a feeling my guy's going to get injured because he's already looking kind of bummed. You start to pick up on the body language in the game. And we got a new technique. We got +9 skill. So this is already going well. So it's already a success, but we're going to have to delete it if our guy gets injured, which is pretty likely. So small raft, he's got to jump from the cliffside and land on the raft. I'm not controlling any of this. This is just a monster. This is all just luck. The shark's a jerk, busts him out of the way, but he jumps, lands on the shark. Everything worked out. Woo! Go Hopper! Success! You can skip through this stuff if you want, but I'm just showing you guys what's up. Next up, he's got to fight out the sharks. Hungry sharks. So he's got to have the sense and speed or skill to pop them all in the nose. Pop-pop! Got one coming up behind him. Don't get cocky. He's got it. Yeah! Megalodon, maybe. It's a little bit of both. It's stat based. It's luck. It's also like how much, you know. There's certain factors, like if you want to get a new skill, new technique, it's like you have to learn, there's like tech trees. So say it's like you start out with jab, like you get that one, then you can learn jab, you can learn like 1-2 or double jab or something like that. But you have to use jab 50 times in battle before you'll be able to unlock it. And then the luck factor is even if you have all the stats and stuff, you might get injured against this gigantic crab. So I might beat the crab, in which case I'm lucky, or I might just lose, in which case I kind of just need to reset. It's kind of looking like I'm going to lose. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. So I'm thinking what we do is we just freeze Hopper after this, and maybe we just start a new monster that we can all kind of enjoy. Where I don't have to worry about ruining Baby Hulk here, because clearly I was your monsters will die. Like my monster's about to die, I think. I just have that feeling. Do you see how Hopper gives him a little FU? I love it. He goes, hey! He gives him a little like Fangula! See, he's got to dodge. He's doing good so far, but I still have a bad feeling about this. Oh shit, okay. I have a feeling the crab's gonna come back. Did he get him? No, he got him. Oh shit, okay, we beat him! We're going against a gel! Alright, we got a monster. This is a terrifying game, yeah, especially for kids. And knowing that your monster, so if it doesn't go well, your monster can get injured and die. It'll go to the hospital. And then also your monster, if say like, cause you have to let your monster rest. So it's like every 2 weeks you gotta like let your monster rest, like have a week off. Otherwise they get stressed, they get injured, they get sick, they have to go to the hospital. And they also will just run away. Like they'll hate you if you just like abuse them. This is going great though. All right, so we got amoeba. So this is now we've tracked down a wanted monster. So this is actually pretty rare. So far this is going as good as it possibly can. But now comes the luck factor. As much as it's stat based, you have to have a monster, because I'm not controlling this battle. This is all just my monster. So say you go through that whole thing, you get a new skill, you beat everything. This amoeba guy could still knock me out with one hit, and then I'm injured, and then the whole thing is just kind of like a waste. So let's see how this goes. I'm just gonna hit A, and I'm not controlling this guy at all. It's just last man standing, and you see there's no time limit, and my monster just has to have a good battle sense and just beat this guy. So this is where your training comes into handy, is you have to be able to train your monster well enough that he can handle his own in battle. I feel like a factor of that is their intelligence. You know, it's probably the same kind of, it might even be the same company that designed it, you know? Techno, I don't know what company monster. Oh shit! That's not good. My guy can't be taking any hits. It's not looking good, guys. My guy is like, he's got to pepper him up. So the fact that he just landed 2 in a row and then this guy's chilling now, I'm not feeling good about this battle. Alright, okay. I'm still not feeling good. Ah, fuck! Okay. Yeah, I gotta try Sonic Adventure. I've never actually played that game, but I know what you're talking about. It's like a blue water Sonic, right? This is a really close battle. This is very stressful. This is a very stressful game, if you haven't noticed. But I like because it's like kind of slow paced. You can kind of just chill, have it on the background, and kind of do your own thing. All right, 1 hit wins. Whoever lands the next hit's gonna win. Let's go, baby. Yes! We won! That went as well as it possibly could have. Holy shit, baby Hulk won, baby. What's up? Let's just hope he didn't get injured. Alright, he's still not out of the woods. He could be injured. Let's see. Great baby Hulk. It's an easy battle to win against those guys. God, they need to make the text go faster. Let's go back. Too bad you didn't catch it. But thanks. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, surprise money. I know. This guy's an asshole. He's always talking shit to you. Don't play Temtem the game. I've never heard of that game. Here. Alright, give me $2,000. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. Baby Hulk defeated a wild monster. It's wonderful, and it also guarded your technique. Pretty strong. Praise it? Absolutely. It seems very delighted. Now we're in the next week. Hey, this week's the official tournament. Baby Hope doesn't seem to be in good shape. Don't get KO'd in the game. Seems pretty tired. Give it some rest. So he's just been gone for an entire month. You know, so I could. So there's tournaments. So I could enter this tournament. You know, and then see these official tournaments. The EMA Official Cup, IMA Official Cup is how you progress. So right now my guy is ranked E, then you go D, C, B, A. Then once you get to S, you can enter into the Big Four, which is like 4 tournaments that take you to the higher ranks, and you have to get invited to them. But see, they have all the tournaments laid out for the entire year, so you can kind of plan out the game accordingly, you know. But we're gonna just let our guy rest, and also we're gonna see if we can give him an item to kind of help. Oh shit. Oh shit! Hold on, what is this? Huh. you, Ben. I just kind of Jason the Game Friday said, oh, okay, cool. I've never heard of that game. It's so good. Let's give him a hunk on me. How about that? You guys got an idea for this game. I'm gonna kind of, because I haven't played these games in a long time. Let me just see if I have any other monster frozen here. Let's freeze you. So how you do this, you freeze your monster. It's kind of like putting them in the box in Pokemon. I've never played Super Mario 3D World. Bowser's Fury sounds cool too. I haven't tried it. There's a lot of Mario games I haven't played. It's kind of like, I don't know, for me with a lot of these games, like, I just know, I know my personality, and it's like drugs. It's like, I'd rather just not do them, you know? I know that there's so many new games out, so it's just kind of like, you know, I'm still playing, like, this is one of the first games I ever bought. You know, I still play this game, so, I try to just like take breaks and then go back to Pokemon and like, holy crap! I have some insane monsters here. Holy shit! So every one of these guys, Baby Blue, is actually a super rare monster. So the Baby Blue means that they're part mystery. So I have an ape/mystery. That's just inappropriate. I named her a cum slut. That is just wrong. I apologize, guys. I have one named Karen. She looks good. Grandpa, the old hair. Wow, I actually have some really good monsters here. Oh, Preciosa. Oh, this is when I was at my ex's house. Preciosa was her dog. Oh, that's kind of sweet. She had a one-eyed dog. This thing's called a mono-eyed because it's a one-eyed dog, so I named it after her dog. Yeah. I feel like that viewer already left, but for any viewers who I've called my exes crazy, I don't mean to call them crazy, that's just me being bitter. I actually miss my ex very much. I had to break it off, but that's life, you know, you gotta do that sometimes. Just being that I noticed that someone reiterated my words and I regretted that, and I was like, I gotta be more careful what I say on these streams. If I'm talking shit about anyone, it's most likely I'm just in a bad mood, and you know, point a finger, you got 10 pointed back at you. You know what I mean? Sword and Shield, let's go. Pikachu, Scarlet, Pokemon. What a curveball. Are you talking about the name? Yeah. Alright, let's abandon this game. Let's go back home. Hold on. So let's see what games I have on this. We got Pokemon Sword, we got Diablo 3, I got Yu-Gi-Oh, we got Let's Go Pikachu, we got Street Fighter. Oh, I got Dragon Ball Fighters. miss is, my favorite is, well, there's a few. My favorite Mario games are actually on Game Boy. But obviously the Nintendo one, the first one is like, the first one I ever played. But my favorite Mario game is actually, I think it's like Mario and the, so whichever one you go to Egypt and fight the Sphinx. It's an old, it's a weird Mario game, and that's why I liked it. But it was like one of the first ones I ever had. So as a kid, I didn't know that it was weird. It was just kind of like, what do we want to do? Let's do online. We're gonna get wrecked here. I'm just letting you guys know. If you guys haven't played Dragon Ball Fighters, this is like a you gotta pay to play kind of thing, but in the sense that you gotta pay hours of practice in order to play. Is it Super Mario Land 1? Is that what I'm talking about? And the gold, it's something with the golden coins or something. No, the 8 golden coins is a different one. Yeah, DBFZ is great. I love Dragon Ball Z Fighters. Oh, I'm just screwing up with my downloads. That one was almost downloaded. Alright, well, let's just let Dragon Ball Z Fighters download real quick. Why I did this, but I put all my Switch games in my Let's Go Pikachu case. Let's see what Switch games we got here. We got Let's Go Pikachu. This is terrible lighting here. Shiny DBFC, I don't even know what that is. Oh, you're asking Moltres. That's who Shiny is. When you kept saying Shiny, I was like, what are you talking about? I got you. Or Psycat too. I'm so used to calling you guys Psycat and Moltres, I didn't even notice the Shiny part. So we have this is Brawl Out. It's like wannabe Smash Bros. I know the lighting is terrible, so you can't see anything. Let me know if you guys have any votes on the Fighter. Should probably play some Street Fighter there. And then last one is Pokemon Sword. So I'm thinking we do a Pokemon Sword playthrough at some point. And then other games I just have that are downloaded onto the software already. So that's what's up there. So Diablo 3, Pokemon Sword, Street Fighter. And I guess we could do Let's Go Pikachu, but I kind of want to do Sword before Pikachu. Just because I'm already doing Pokemon Yellow, kind of feel like a little reiteration of that. But I'm glad I found my Switch games. I was worried I lost those for a second. Yeah, it really is. Most of the new Pokemon games I just have not gotten very far in. Alright, with that download, I'm just going to do a little guitar. I have a feeling my amp's going to overheat soon. My smaller battery powered one. And I want to see if you guys can tell a difference in the sound quality. Let me see if I can do that. So, since I'm not really using this one, it's kind of getting warm. It's a tube amp, so they're supposed to cook. But still, I want to be careful with it since I'm not really getting too crazy with it. So let's try switching amps real quick. And let's see if we can get a little sound comparison here. Wow, this is way weaker. Can you guys even hear that at all? Let me know when it gets like comparable volume level. But I almost have to like crank this thing all the way up to even get close. Well, that's a really good advertisement for my Fender amp. And I'm already thinking this Katana kind of sucks. Just that right there is kind of like, how's that sound? Can you tell? Much quieter and nice. Let me hear how it sounds over the other room real quick. know. We'll keep that right there. Back in 1 second. I'm just grabbing something from the kitchen, getting my coffee heated up here. Oh, that is a good speaker. You can hear me all the way in the other room. All right. All right. All right. Alright guys, let it be known. Let it be known I am going to smoke. I am breaking my smoking sobriety, which I'm not proud of. And that's why I'm communicating with you guys. But I'm also being very realistic. The thing is, sometimes you're going to hit a valley. But what we will not do is we will not go out and purchase any more items to be smoked. But if I'm being honest, I haven't bought anything in quite some time. So the only times I have smoked is when I just kind of stumble across something in my room or something. Which is exactly what happened earlier this evening. And now I've been sitting here wanting to smoke it for quite some time. But I thought, no. If you're going to do this, which clearly I'm going to, let's enjoy it. Let's, you know, it's not long, it's not that long, I would say like a week or two. But I have, so, let me just be real, this is, you know, legal, I have a medical card, you know, let's just say that much. It is legal, what I'm doing. This is just by potential lung damage. You know, you gotta be careful, you gotta be nice to your lungs. So, I'm gonna have to charge my thing. Yeah, it's to relax, but it became very habitual. So the thing is, it's like I had to step back and realize that smoking was tied to the loss of my best friend. So pretty much ever since he passed away, because smoking was like he introduced me to it. Yeah, I don't vape. I don't vape. I have this little vape, but I never use it. I don't like vapes because they just feel like it's like chemicals. So I have one of these, but I never use it. So maybe you can toss that. I just more have it. No, weed is legal. Weed is legal. But I also have a medical card because I'm legit like that. But yeah, I'm just trying to, like I said, this is kind of like I'm not doing vlogs here, but in a way I kind of am because you know, I appreciate you guys hanging out, but a lot of times like I'm the one who's going back and watching this stuff, so it's like why would I lie to myself? You know, but then eventually I go, oh my god, there's actually people. I'm not doing any drugs on stream. I don't know what you're talking about. We're just discussing sobriety. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh really? I mean, I think if anyone complains, I've always done it off camera, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna have to charge my switch here shortly. Yeah, exactly. What drugs? I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about completely legal substances. But yeah, no, earlier today I just found you know, like any 10-year user, I had stashes of it everywhere, so I would stash it and forget about it, kind of thing, you know. Drugs are evil, yeah. I said drugs are bad, okay? Yeah, exactly. So I think I found the last of my stash, you know. But the thing is, it's like without even the stash, I was like, it gets dark. I was like scraping together resin. I was like smoking stuff that you shouldn't smoke. So that was like doing even more damage to my lungs and stuff. So it's like, that's why I would end up buying more because it was almost just better for me to just have the real stuff than scrape together some really bad stuff, you know. So I'm just keeping 100, guys, you know. Well, if you look at my Switch, so I played the knobs right off. So that's supposed to have a white cover like that. I just took them off. This one has some serious downdrift. And all that came from way too much Smash Bros. Are you serious? I have to buy... buy a membership in order to play online? Bro, is this the new Switch thing? I gotta buy a membership to play Switch online? Has it been like that for a while? I feel like I might have bought like a year-long membership and just didn't even think about it. Is that the thing with Switch? You gotta pay to play online? Is that how it is? Because if that's how it is, Nintendo can go suck. I ain't giving them shit. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I think what I did is I probably just went and I bought like a year. Yeah, that makes sense. bucks for a year, I don't care. But if it's 20 bucks a month, that's too much. You know, 240 bucks for a year of playtime. Like, I'll just go buy a new system or a bunch of like offline games that are better. Well, I really only enjoy playing fighting games online anyway, so I kind of just lost all interest here, if I'm being real. Whatever it is, I likely would have just, I most likely would have, even when I had gym memberships, I always just buy a year and then I'm done, you know? Yeah. If it's 25 a year, that's not bad. I spent half that on a sandwich earlier today, like 10 bucks. So, is what it is. Okay. So my team, I have a couple teams. Let's see if I can remember how to play. Let's do hit. And I guess we'll go old school. So hit and freeze are two of my guys. Goku Black was like my original OG go-to guy. Where is he even? That's Goku Black. There he is. Oh, pink hair. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I bought the DLC when I got this. The other guy I like is Cooler. I'll go against the guys I like. I like Cooler, I like Janemba, and I love Baby. Baby's like my favorite villain in this. I love all the colors you can get with these guys. This is my favorite color though, is Baby as a Laker, the yellow and purple. Alright, well, I'm glad that Nintendo clearly doesn't have my credit card info because it hasn't been charging me, otherwise I would still have the account. Oh no, Goku. Well, Goku might actually be DLC. They have like 5 Gokus in this though. Like, there's a bunch of different Gokus. They have they have Ultra Instinct Goku, they have just regular Goku, they have, so this is my favorite attack. It's so cheap, you just go like this. Literally, that's one button, hit 3 times, and look how much damage it does. Look at that, almost half his life. Hit was like, Hit plays weird, but Hit's like my favorite because Hit is just, I like Goku Black too, because Goku Black, I play like this. I do footsies with him. Because his jab is, so he does these fingers. So when I used to play this, I don't know if it still has it, but my online name was Knife Hands, because look what he does, look how he punches. Look at his hands. It's just open finger. Knife Hands! So yeah, Goku Black was my first character I played as in this. Alright, well I'm already over that because, screw did Monster Rancher, we did Smash Bros. I can't play online on any of these. What do you guys want to see? Oh, nice. Normal Goku. Yeah, I think he came later. There's just a bunch of guys that came later. The game, like, there's a bunch of DLC that I don't have because they've since still been coming out with a lot of new monsters, new fighters, but I just don't really care. Is the thing. I kind of got the only reason I bought it was I wanted Gogeta, which I don't even use Gogeta, but I wanted Gogeta thinking I'd use him. But I wanted Baby, which was DLC, I'm pretty sure, and I used Baby, so I'm happy with the DLC. But all right. Well, since that is we can't play online, let's do a fighting game that we can't play on that we don't need to play online. So let's do that. You like Black Goku? Yeah, Goku Black is pretty cool. All right, we're gonna try. Probably just go back to Smash Bros. To be honest, but maybe we'll try out Pokemon or something. Alright, tomorrow I'm going to have to clip my hamster's fingernails, Napoleon. She doesn't want me to do it, but I have to do it. I clipped one. I'm just going to kind of go one at a time, I think, and just kind of like slowly I'll just do one a day. I don't know what made me think about that. Oh, I was looking at my nail clippers. I have them right here. That's what made me think of that. I can take her to the vet, but the thing is, I have to go to an exotic vet, and the closest one's like 2 hours away from me in order to get my hamster's nails clipped. So, I mean, I'm just gonna do it myself, but I just have to be very careful. It's not so much careful. It's not like I'm worried about injuring her. It's more just stressing her out. You know, I don't want to stress her out because it's not like she doesn't understand that I'm trying to help her out by clipping her nails. She's just like, why is this giant holding me down? Why? Let me go. Let my people go. Soldier boy up in it, yo, what's it running, what she goes, a man, what you know, some man, I know, what are you, and what are you, what are you, what are you, Superman up in it, oh, watch me run and watch me go, watch me run, Superman, I know, what's are you, what are you? Alright, we got our coffee. So she would text me something, and it would just be like nonsense. Like it wouldn't be a word. But she would never bother to like correct it. She would just send them off. So I would have to kind of decipher the message based on what I thought she was probably trying to type. You know, and then later I'd be like, yeah, it didn't make any sense. And she was like, you know what I meant, you know. So that's me going on that kind of thing. But yeah, I got used to like deciphering text messages because I'm like, that's not what you were trying to say, is it? Ooh, we have so many Street Fighters here. New one, I think it's 3. Let's start at the end and go backwards. Work with me, baby. Work with me. Let's go. What's that? Ooh, okay. Oh, I was just doing light and medium. I didn't even realize. Come on, baby. Come on. You got this. What's that? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. No, don't do that. Don't do that. What the fuck was that? Okay, hold on. Ah! Damn it. Yeah, Chun-Li is no joke in this game. I usually go, I don't know, I just always pick someone I like. It's just like, they don't have to be the best. I always check like what people rank, like the tiers. I usually check that, but I still don't really let it influence me because those rankings always change. You know, you get some guy who's all of a sudden the best in the world at this one thing, you know, where they figure out this one mechanic, and then you have games like Unite where they constantly change with the updates. So I just go with one character that I like, I feel an affinity for, and then I can I'm just willing to grind to the point of you know, working on their faults basically, if that makes sense. Like you realize where they suck and you just kind of figure out how to deal with it. Alright, like this guy, I really have no idea what I'm doing, to be honest, right now. I'm trying not to button mash, but I'm not full on button mashing, but I'm kind of close because I'm like jab mashing. I really don't. Okay, now I'm just getting my ass kicked. Get away! Get away! Alright. That sucked. I think there's a few. There's actually a good anime movie. But yeah, I watched the SF movie as a kid. The guy who plays M. Bison, I'm pretty sure, is Gomez Adams from the Addams Family. I'm pretty sure. This guy always fascinated me as a kid. I was like, what the hell is going on here? He's like Dulcie without the just weirder. Come on. Dude, I can't do any damage in this. Clearly, I just don't know how to combo, and I'm not breaking his guard. Like it's stretching me, though. Fuck you! I'm gonna try and hit him across the screen for a while. Stay back! Stay back! I do not want anything to do with you. Keep your ball to yourself. No one wants to play with you. I'm just gonna keep poking out. Ah! No! Ah, you beat me. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's try that again. I love Street Fighter. I've been playing Street Fighter since I was a kid, and they had it at the ice cream shop, Street Fighter 1. So it was one of those like first introductions to video gaming. that's right. Oh, I missed it. Alright, I just gotta be better with my counters here. Because clearly I just don't know how to combo or break card here. Whoa! I'm gonna play really defensive now. No! That's not what I meant by defensive! Get away from me! I meant get away! Hey! No! Keep your ball to yourself. I said defensive and I just go out on a soul. Yeah, that's right. Every time! Fuck you! Wanna be MMA fighter? Fuck. Oh, he got me! Jerk. Oh yeah, they did a lot. Alright. Let's regroup. I'm gonna close that. Oh no! I don't know if I have Legends Arceus. Where is it? I gotta find it. Is it right here? Well, that sucks. Somewhere I have a Legends Arceus copy. Kind of bums me out. Alright, well maybe that means I have more Pokemon or more Switch games somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, I love Street Fighter. I don't know if I like. I actually the one I want to try again is they had like a Street Fighter 3D. I think it was for like the Dreamcast. In general, I want to play Dreamcast games again just because like I haven't in so long, you know. I just kind of want to see where I'm at with Sword. I think that's the one we just played was SF3 Third Strike. Oh, the 3D one. I don't remember what it was called. I think we just played SF3 Third Strike. But it was it was out of the Shining Mew tin, too. It was funny because it was almost like a higher power stopping me from my own addictions. Because I was kind of lonely at the time, and I was like, you know what? What if I get back into collecting Pokemon cards? And this was before the big craze. This was when Shining Legends was like just kind of petering off, you know. So before the COVID and all that stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'll get back into Pokemon cards. You know, why not? So I go down to Stargate, and I think I got like 2 tins or something like that. The first pack I got was Shining Mew. And that was the only card I wanted out of Shining Legends. Like everything else was just like bonus. I was just on the hunt for that Mew. So then the first pack I get is the Shining Mew, and it just immediately deflated like the desire for the hunt, you know? And I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna take this as a sign. It's like I should just not get back into collecting Pokemon cards. And I'm really glad I did it because like I recently was kind of like getting back into my collecting days, and blew way too much money just you know, with nostalgia, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. And in that sense, it was worth every penny. Because it's like, when you can realize that like your trauma is just like bullshit, you're just like, oh, yeah, it was just something I was fixated on, you know what I mean? That, you know, it paid for itself in gold. Because it was something that I was always like fixated on forever. And then I just kind of found it on eBay, and I bought the whole collection, and I was just like, okay. Because when I was a kid, I sold a collection of stuff that my mom basically got me, and I sold it for $100 to an old man who just hustled a kid. I was like 10 at the time or something, because I had just never seen $100 before. So I was like proud of myself, and my mom came to pick me up, and I told her what happened, and she was just like, you know, I spent way more than, I spent like thousands of dollars to get you that collection, you know what I mean? She was just like, why would you do that? And I just didn't know the guy had hustled me, and then my mom tried to get the guy to give me my money back, and the guy was like, hey, you know, he made a deal, he needs to learn that this can happen in life. And then everyone at the store, it was a comic shop, they're all just like, you're a piece of shit, dude. Like, you should fucking like go kill yourself, like you're taking advantage of a kid. And he was just like, I don't care, and he was just like, because he knew what he had just gotten. Yeah, it was lame. But it was just like how disappointed my mom was at me. That she was just like, how could you do that? You know, how could you be so stupid, you know? So when I saw that collection on eBay, I snatched it up real quick. And I still have like, I just have one of them on display in my room, but it's kind of just like, but it was nice. The second I got it, I was like, I don't need this at all, you know? I wish I'd saved my money. But it was still nice to just be like, that chapter is finally closed, you know? Oh, 100%, yeah, it was totally lame. Yeah, in general, like as a kid, like that wasn't the first time that happened to me, you know? When I was into Star Wars cards, this was always a funny one, because this was when I was like 6 or something at the time. And this guy's older brother used to bully me. Like, I probably told a story about the guy choking me unconscious repeatedly. That was the guy's older brother. So, kid Dylan, his older brother's the guy who used to choke me. His older brother's name is Brian. So Dylan's the younger brother, and he's in my class. So we're collecting Star Wars cards. That's like the big craze. And so I had a Chewbacca card from the first set, and that I guess was like really rare. And so and I just wanted to be, I think I just wanted to be, you know, he just kind of convinced me. I think I thought they were cool. I don't know. It was just like a group of them or something. I don't know. For whatever reason, I agreed to trade my Chewbacca card for his Princess Leia card. No idea why I would have done that, short of just trying to make him happy. You know what I mean? So it's just like, oh my god, acceptance. You know, you're a kid. And so I trade my Chewbacca card, and the Princess Leia card, I guess, came from one of those starter packs, you know, that you can buy. And then so so I trade it, and then everyone's just kind of like, bro, what the fuck did you do? Like, that was such a ripoff. Like, you realize you just got ripped off, right? And then I'm like really bummed because I'm like, no, I didn't know I got ripped off. He told me it was a great deal. You know, I believed him. You know, I'm an idiot. And then his older brother was the one to come to my rescue. And he said, oh, hell no. He was just like, that kid did not, he was like, my brother did not just swindle you. And he went and just got the card back from his brother and gave it back to me. I think I even kept the Princess Leia, to be honest. I think I got both of them. So it was just funny that, like, the bully wouldn't let anyone else, like, when his brother tried to take advantage of me, he was just like, he went and kicked his ass. It was like the bully was my biggest protector. He's like, no one will bully this kid except for me. You know, it's just funny how people are. He was also like, see, I was 5. He was like 5 or 6 years older, so it was like, you know, he could kind of swing his way around. Plus, both these guys were like Taekwondo kids and jiu-jitsu and shit, so it's like they knew. Yeah, I mean, he also traumatized me by beyond belief by just like taking out his aggression on me in daycare. But I do appreciate that story. You know, I do appreciate that moment. But that was really the only, like, I mean, honestly, he may have been looking out for me other times too. He probably felt bad for choking the shit out of me, to be honest. Because I think that happened when I was really young. Yeah, so that happened in like kindergarten, so then this was 1st grade. So honestly, he might have just been like, fuck, I can't believe I did that to that fucking infant. You know? I was terrified of that guy. But then again, he was a redhead, and if y'all know any redheads, they don't take no shit. They take a beating. So I imagine he was willing to, you know. Yeah. Anyways, if you ever come across a redhead, I would not fight them. In general, they can hold their own. This is a general rule. Anyone who's like generally persecuted or is you know, picked on for most of their life, they're gonna have a bit of an edge. It's like it's always fun to me when people think that they can fight like a gay guy or trans people. I'm like, you know, like I've never met a gay person or a trans person who couldn't fucking throw down or wasn't ready to just like go to war if you were gonna cross them. Like they're always, I used to sing in choir, so I was like in the tenor section, like it was like 80 to 90% gay guys. I remember I used to always think like, do people think I'm gay? And my friend was just like, honey, no one thinks you're gay. No one thinks you're gay. I was like, well, why not? What's wrong with me? No. But yeah, it was just funny. But anyways, I'm just rambling. But yeah, anyways. Pokemon team. Let's find out. I don't even know. Look at my outfit though. I think that's why I was thinking about gay people, because I was looking at the rainbow outfit. So my guy's full on pride. Look, I got rainbow glasses. I got rainbow shirt. Oh, I can't ride a bike in here. How do I start? I do not remember how to play this game. Yeah, no, it was actually fun. That was like literally kind of my reaction was just like, I thought they like, I don't know, but then he when he was just like, dude, like he's like, trust me, no one thinks you're gay. The way he said it, I was like, well, what the fuck do you mean by that? Like, is the way I dress? Like, you know, it's just funny. You know, clearly I have a fragile ego. Oh shit, okay, I got this guy named Freebird. I got my Toxtricity, the bass version, which I think that guy might be my favorite in this game. I got Riolu. Oh, yes! No, this guy's my favorite. Look at that guy, Casper. Notice he's level 51. I got my Snorlax. I got a Meow. I think... Is this the stretchy tall Meow? This might be the super tall stretchy Meow. It's got the X next to it. is why I always quit Pokemon, because I end up doing this shit. I just like hatched a ton of Snoms. I don't even think I'm shiny hunting. I think I'm nature hunting here. So, by the looks of it, I was probably looking for a special attack because I don't have any special attack ones. Look how many Snoms I have. See, this is stupid. Oh, was I just going around the same? Yeah, I was just going around the same one. Never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, so let's see what I got. Yeah, see, I wanted a special attack one. So I really love bug Pokemon. So when I saw that there was an Ice Moth, I was all about that. Struggle Bug, Powder Snow. Okay, so I just got that. So I probably want to raise you up. What are you? Frosty. What's your name? Frostmoth. Okay, so I'm raising Frosty. Let's just move guys that we're going to use. So clearly I'm going to be raising Frosty because that's a dope name. Let me know if you guys see anyone you wanna implement here. Ooh, Stuffle. I love Stuffle. So this is probably all my. If I could get any shiny, it would be a shiny Rookity. I love that gold Rookity. I'm not really feeling any of these guys. Mime Junior's kind of dope. I feel like I should get one with a better nature though. I'm weird with natures because I just like, even though it doesn't really, that's why I like the original Pokemon where they didn't have the natures, or at least it was hidden. Because I get very influenced by that. It's like if I have a Pokemon that could be progressing quicker, I'm like, I feel like my time is being wasted. I'd rather have the ultimate nature, and then I just end up in this endless chase of like, let's get the proper nature. All right, so I love Toxel, so I probably have a bunch of those. We got this guy named Hero. He's pretty cool. Special attack though, so I don't like that. See, that's why I stopped smoking, because all that coffee I'm doing. Ooh, Pichu. Speedster Pichu. Do I have a Speedster Pichu? No, I do not. No, I don't know what that is. Oh, Gen 3. Okay, so that's why I like Gen 2 then. Because Gen 2, I think it's still going on. Like, some Pokemon are stronger than others. But it's like, I can just, in Gen 1 and Gen 2, I can catch one Pokemon and be happy. Once you introduce natures, I'm like now hunting. You know, let's get we need an adamant nature, you know, fighting type or some crap, you know? And it's just, it kind of runs again, like this. Hitmonlee, one of my favorite, but it's a special attack, low special defense. It's like one of the worst, you know? You can probably get with the nature for Hitmonlee. I'm sure there's worse, but it's like. I don't even know what Dynamax Adventure is. Oh, I like this guy, Impidim. Shelmet! Yes, I love Shelmet. Really, I like a Selgor. I really want a Selgor, but I need to trade with someone. No, I'm not done. Oh, Roger! Yes! Love this guy. Hold on, we're assembling the old team. Alright, Roger. So let's go. We got Roger. I'm just gonna assemble the team. We got Roger, we got Casper, we got Tostricity. Everyone else can kind of go suck it. I don't even know who else. Let's see, we got a bunch of Snorlax here. Phalanx is pretty cool. Keyboard's cool. Where's my shiny guy? Deathachew! Haha, okay, so we had a Pikachu. Sorry, Pichu. Go back. Go hang out with your buddy. So we got our Deathachew. Alright, finding the team. Renos, Johnson. Snom. Did I just raise up a Snom? No, I probably caught that. See, it's been so long since I had to play this. I'm just trying to remember what was going on. I don't even know where we're at. Oh, here we go. We got our shiny, gentlemen. This is the first shiny I got. Rolls. Alright, we're assembling the team. See, this is why I just get overwhelmed by too many options. I kind of want to Rhydon though, but I already have rolls, so I don't really need it, but still. We'll leave one rotating position, I guess. Ooh, I love Joltik. Yeah, I think that's the only shiny. I don't think I have any others. I'm wondering if I have any other Rhydons. I love Rhydon. Rhydon, I think, was the first Pokemon ever created. Oh, I remember these guys are so fucked up. Oh, gotta love Shedinja. Oh, more Pico. I kind of want to raise more Pico. It's just so awesome. It's an evil hamster. It's literally just like a hamster. Hunger switch, and then it goes all psycho. Should we do this one? I feel like we should add more Pico on the team. So Rhydon and more Pico can duke it out. Or maybe Deathachew. Yeah, I love Rhydon. Miss Crabapple. Oh, I already did raise a Garmantula. Okay, Galvantula. Dusclops. Oh, okay, here we go. See, I like to keep my starters babies. So this is my starter Monty. Whee! How's the view? Can you guys see it all? I realized it was a terrible view. I bumped the camera without even realizing it. Alright, well, let me see if I have any other Rhydons before I pull that one, because that might just be a wild one. But if that's the only Rhydon I have, then let's see what we're rocking with. I like this guy, but I'm just not feeling the Snowfro. Like, it's just too, I don't know, I'm just not, I should love this guy, I love Darmanitan, but I just don't really vibe with the look. It's just like, what the hell? He's got a snowball on his head. looks. It's like a weird giant white pimple. Like he's like a boob head or something. I don't know what's going on with this. Need help with candles. Let me know, Joe can raid. I don't know what you mean by candles. Oh, ninja. Alright. Alright, so I feel like that box is all our Pokemon. Ooh, hold up. Latifa. We're getting the team together. Hold on. Is that the Morpeko I raised then? Get the queen on hand. Are you the one I raised? No. That might be the one I wanted to raise though. Wild one. Are you the one I raised or that's just... No, I probably caught that one and then bred the other ones. I should use it. See, there's too many options in this game. I'm already like overwhelmed. We already surpassed the team. Like I never progress in the game. I just end up just like balancing different teams out. We should get a Stuffle though. Alright, let me know if you see the giant Huggy Panda. Not seeing him though. Huggy Panda. Alright, let's take a vote, guys. Who should we get? Strength stat. I always need a Leech Seeder. That's like my favorite move. Isn't this like psychic poison? Oh, what's going on with you? So this new Slowpoke is just like a physical Slowpoke? Is that what's going on? Come on, Roger. Alright, I caught you in the wild, right? Met at level 40. You're cool. I don't want to like overlevel my team. Oh no! I gotta charge this real quick. You guys vote Frostmoth? Alright, let me get my charger. We'll get the Frostmoth in there. See, I already want to go get a baby right on to raise up, so this is why the game takes forever. maintain your instruments, because in that short little period, my pickup just went out. So let's turn you off. Just let everything chill. Maybe it'll work itself out. Or maybe it won't, and everything's broken. I have to go take it to the repair guy and deal with that whole shit. If you guys heard that guitar just like cut in and out, it should not do that. It should never do that. So if you're ready, you are. It's only at 2%, so this may or may not work. Let's see. Oh, that sucks. I know some games are just like hard for the sake of being hard. They're like, let's just make sure this person just has to spend hours. And I get the appeal of that, you know. Makes it more real, makes it, you know, you have to earn it, you appreciate it more. But I also get the appeal of just like, man, I got places to be. I just kind of want to log in, have some fun for a bit. Alright, so you guys all voted Frostmoth, so let's get Frostmoth in here. Alright, who are we missing? So this is our B squad right now. I really actually don't need Sizzlipede. I just remember him being like a 1% find or something. I actually think he kind of looks stupid with that little mustache. Like, to each his own, but I'm not feeling the mustache. Sorry, bro. Shed the stash. Can you guys see it all? Is it okay? Is it passable? Doesn't look ideal, but we're just kind of trying to get moderately okay. Also trying to get it to where I can see too. Death at Chew. Yeah, right? And then there's those games where it's like, yeah, they really don't give you the option. Oh, I didn't even put my team together. Hold on. All right, who am I swapping out then? Who is the team I just had? Okay, so I was raising up Riolu. Did I raise you as a baby? If I've raised you since you were a baby, you can stick around. You were hatched, and now you're level 30. Your moveset kind of sucks, though. Sorry, Riolu. Freebird. Snorlax is just dope. So you'll definitely come back. And I'm liking this Meowth. Oops, I need one. Okay, Roger. So I like you. Frostmoth. The team has spoken. See, I want this guy, but we already have this guy, so I feel like I should just have this guy. We use Rock and Fire. Sorry, Mouth, you're not coming. I feel like Casper and this guy kind of... Casper is definitely one of my strongest. Let's just bring Casper for the sake of it. Alright, final 2 slots. I feel like Death to Chew is an obvious choice, but because of that, I want to kind of debate real quick. I feel like you're overpowered, though. I don't know what level I'm supposed to be. I don't even know where I'm at, yeah. Right on. Let's go Latifa. Feeling Slowpoke. Alright, last slot. Death to Chew over Toxtricity. Just because Toxtricity is obvious. Monty. It's fun. Death to Chew because you got the cool name. Alright, let's look at the team. We got Roger. We got a Grass Fairy. We got an Ice Bug. We got a Rock Fire. We got Ghost Grass. We got a Psychic. And we got Electricity. So we're going to get obliterated by any fire type now. So we need some kind of... So Rhydon really does belong. I just don't like your type. I want a baby Rhyhorn. Do I have a Rhyhorn? I do have a Rhyhorn. What level did I meet you? Shiny. What are you? Oh, you're water and rock. So Ninja would be good, actually. Because you're water bug. Alright, and that sticks with the kind of theme we got going. We got 2 bugs, we got 2 grass, we have a psychic, and we have an electric. Alright! I don't think it's a great team, but it's a team. It's our team. Alright, do you guys know where we are? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I have no idea what's going on in this game. Where am I supposed to go? What am I doing? Go, team, go. Oh, I gotta pull this close to me so I can actually see what's going on here. I want cool Pokemon to be my partner. Well, maybe you should stop being a jerk and Pokemon would actually want to hang out with you. Alright, who knows this game? I feel like I'm nowhere where I'm supposed to be, and I was just out here, like, catching Pokemon. Whee! Superstar! Okay. Let me just finish my little spinny dance. Yeah! Alright. I don't know actually where to go. How do I find my... How do I get that info? Is it there? League card? I doubt I got any DLC here. What does this mean? I have no idea how to even tell if I have badges. Is that it? I have 5 badges? Where's the 6th badge? And where am I? I doubt I need to be out here. Yeah, so this is for 3 badges. Okay. How do I get there? Whee! Riding my bike. Riding a bike. Riding a bike. Alright. I would do that, but I have no idea where the ice gym is. I don't even know how to read this map. Like, I really have no idea what's going on. This game's annoying me right now. Can I just fly there? How do I... Let's just travel around here. Is this the right direction? Ah! I know I've been to the ice place because I have Frostmoth. Ah! Rod's on. Go Roger! Let's see what you can do. This is not a good matchup. Casper, the friendly ghost, he's gonna eat your soul. He's gonna sap your life from you, 'cause that's just what he does. He's Casper, the not so friendly ghost. He's gonna eat your spirit too. Ah! Yes, feed me. Good, good. Good. Yes. Feed me with your roots. Casper is immortal. Oh, there it is. Lay a curse on this fool. This might take a while. I tend to prefer to chip away at my enemies. It's better. It's not great. That's why it's bugging me right now. I guess we could just take him out. Yes, feed me. Goodbye. Damn right I knew you could do it, Casper. You the one. That's right. That's right. No. No. No, I do not want you to evolve. Never evolve. Stay young forever. How do I fly? Do I just go to town map? Hey! We figured it out. Casper the MVP ghost. Now, if Casper knew toxic, he would be ultimate evil. Did I just get another one with toxic? I need a little snackums. He's Casper, the friendly ghost. Dip and love the most. Casper's friendly ghost. Dip and love the most. 'Cause he's Casper, friendly ghost. Cucumber slices, I love you so much. Such a simple treat, but you do me so much. Yes. Yes, good. Good. Casper, the friendly ghost. Do and love the most. Casper. Yes. Yes. He's Casper. More heat. More heat. Nah. We're just gonna gamble every time. Roger. Ninja. What's going on with you, Latifah? What level did I meet you? Oh, I met you level 12. Okay. Been raising you for a while. Latifah. What's up? I'm behind you now.
My clubopus just spent a good chunk of time in the hot spring.
Well, whoop de freaking do. Who asked you, buddy?
His body is toasty warm now.
I know because I'm hiding them in my shirt. Have a good one, Psycat. Thanks for hanging out. My warrior got to level 10. Already feeling much stronger, hopefully. How high do the levels go in that game? Ooh, in the hot spring. I'm going to switch back over to Smash in a bit. In fact, let's do a little Smash break now. No. Fight the ADD. Fight the 888. Fight the 888. Fight the ADD. All right. We're going against an ice gym with a bunch of freaking grass types. This is going to go great. I can tell it. Are they all rock types? I thought it was ice. Let's find out. Yes. We gotta change. Alright, what's about to happen? Is rock types? Oh, it looks like rock types. Ooh, it is rock type. They have rock type in the ice town. That's interesting. Fake out. What is he holding? He rides in the treetop all day long, hopping and a bopping and a singing his song. All the little birdies on the Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, 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 rockin' robin, rockin' robin. Oh, rockin' robin, 'cause they're really gonna rock it tonight. Pretty little bird at the bird bandstand, hopping on a doobie-dum, bark-a-long bang. Saw me know me need it on bet my soul. Hop in the Darwin and the Oriole. Ross in the treetop all the day long. Hopping and a bopping and a singing this song. All the little birdies on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, 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 rockin' robin. Hey, what's up, Jake? Oh, shit. Sorry, I missed some of the chat there. I was in the other room. What's up? Oh, good for you, Jake. I know, I finally got a solid sleep schedule myself. Like, it's 9:47, and right now it feels like 2 a.m. Oh, there's traps I'm going to fall into? Yeah, good for you. Yeah, I've been trying to, like, wake up early, get work done, and then that frees me up to, like, stream and play guitar and music the rest of the day. Versus before, I was like, I don't know. I have my good camera is pointed at my Switch, and the one that you see my face here is just on my laptop. So I'm just streaming from my laptop right now, chilling on my couch. Then on with you. Yes, yes, I have so much power. I'm sensing a trap. It's in your butt. Can you hear me? Try to feel. What the hell's going on? Who's talking to me? Yeah, I'm using OBS. Good old OBS. I like OBS because I feel like OBS is like a good like a. I feel like you could like I feel like you could use OBS and like put that on your resume. Like any business would be like, oh shit, you know how to present with OBS? You know? Well, this is stupid. I can just like fall. So I can just find them all by just dying repeatedly. And just map out the place. Whee! Oh, you can't go back in. I'm invisible. I'm hiding. No, I can't lose if I never win. Yeah, I'm still figuring it out. I don't really claim to know how to use it. I think for some people it might be easy. This enemy just got one-shot me in the moment I stepped into a dungeon. Oh no. I know sometimes there's like clearly something wrong in the game. Oh nice. I'm gonna go back to Smash Bros. I was playing it earlier, but I kind of rage quit. Plus, I can't play online, and that's like the only reason I wanted to play it. So because I can't play it online, I'm kind of like, all right, whatever. I don't care about it anyway. All right, well, this is not gonna go well. But Slowpoke, I love you. Let's just yawn. See what happens. I know. Well, see, some of those games too, it's like they just treat it like real life. You know, I kind of like those games. Like, I loved in the newer Pokemons how it's like you can have like a level 5, but you can still have like a level 50 Snorlax or a level 40 Rapidash just like right at the beginning who, if you choose to fight, will just mess you up, you know? Because I think that's good realism too, where it's like, you're not always going to be the freaking ultimate one in there. There's going to be a monster out there who can just crush you at will. Alright, let's do Smash. I'm warning you though, I haven't played in so long. I'm just awful right now. But we'll go beat up some we'll go beat up some bots. Oh yeah, I saw you're doing remix. That looks fun. Oh my god, I just cracked my back so good. Holy shit. That was one of those like, oh my god, that was like a readjustment. Oh, I just need to chill on that for a second. Holy crap, dude. I've been trying to do that all night. I've been trying to do that for like a month or like 3 months. Holy shit. Oh, I don't know if you guys have been seeing me, but I've been like wiggling back and forth all night because my back's been killing me. I'm just gonna chill for a sec. I'm not gonna really play. Actually, I'll play, but I'm just using my eyes. I'm not looking anywhere. I can't like. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. I don't know if the thing picked it up. Oh no, you don't understand what just happened. Holy fuck. Oh my god, man. My back just went like, holy shit. It's like I can like visualize it. It was that intense. I'm trying not to like look anywhere. You guys don't understand. I've had like back issues from just injuries and stuff, but like in the past 6 months or so, or a year, I guess. I don't know what it's been now. I could probably find the picture on my phone. But I got rear-ended by a lady coming out the freeway. And I tried to be all like good karma and like let her go. And I not involve insurance and stuff. But then like the next day I could like barely move, and I've just been kind of like suffering from back and neck pain since. And it's kind of like, it just is what it is. It's been getting better. But I feel like that right there was just like, holy shit, dude. Like I could feel my back just like repositioned straight. Oh. Alright, we're good. Whoo! Holy crap, man. I'm actually going to take a second to just... Oh my god. I don't know if you guys deal with back pain, but... Jake, I know we've kind of talked about it. This is like, I just got like chiropractic relief. Just kind of just randomly. That was very nice. It is. Very indeed. What do we want to do? I guess I just got to switch. He's not doing anything here. I picked the wrong team. I wasn't really thinking about any of that. Alright, it's down to Casper, Roger, and Ninja. Let's go Roger. Yeah, sometimes you gotta kind of like regroup with it. I get that way with chess. Chess for me is like a reflection of, I don't know. Like it's kind of like, it's more like I don't know. It's more like a reflection of like how you're feeling and stuff. You can have like ups and downs and stuff, and maybe you're trying different things, but it's like it's more of a like how clear is your thinking that day, or you kind of you get clouded by stuff, or are you more impulsive? Are you more? I don't know. It's really interesting though. So it's like I'll have good weeks and I'll have bad weeks. And, sometimes it's like, I'll be like losing like 10 games in a row online. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And it's like, I kind of just have to regroup and realize it's like, I got to kind of deal with other shit. Like Moltres, I think maybe that was last night. I don't know. All these nights, this is why I like streaming too, because it kind of like lengthens everything where all of a sudden I'm just like, oh my God, this felt like 3 days, but it was just an evening. But, I was playing chess and I had the guitar going, and because I had the relaxing guitar going, I was like making like pretty good moves comparatively to what I normally do. Like I just wasn't getting like super impulsive. Everything was just really chill, and it was just kind of like da 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 da. So you kind of just let the other guy get all worked up, and you're just kind of like hanging out. I was like, maybe I should do that more often. Just play like Zen meditation music and then play chess. Sometimes you just get destroyed for the entire day, and no matter what you do the day, you can't change it, at least for me. Yeah, I get that. Like more with like fighting games like Smash Bros. Or like those online games, it'll be more of a physical thing. Like I almost have to let my hands rest or something because I'll just be doing it too much. Sure, I ranked and lost 15 games and won. It was insane. How long does each game go? Is it like a 30-minute game? Yeah, once you involve other teammates too, it gets a little crazy. How'd you get the remix on console? Sorry, Jake, you mentioned that earlier. I saw that comment and I was thinking about that. What is remix? Is it like you get a hard copy of that, or how's that work? Okay, I'm gonna position myself so I'm straight on with this game. Optimal back health positioning. All right, screw you, man. We're just going straight to Giga Drain. Chiplow! Goodbye! Roger eats souls. Oh, I gotcha. ROM hack files over the cartridge too. That's really cool. I know, it's crazy what they can do now. There's just so much options. I'm still like I've been having that recently. Like even just the other day, I almost bought a book on Amazon. And this is how crazy I get. I almost bought a book that's in French, thinking, oh, I'll just learn French so I can read it. And then I went, wait a second. And don't get me wrong, I took 6 years of French as a kid, so that's not too crazy, but still, that's pretty insane. I was like almost gonna spend like 40 bucks on a rare book that you can only find in French because it's so rare. But that's how much I just wanted to know what's inside this book because it's just like, curiosity. But then I found, well, hold on, let me see if I can find it online. It's free online. I almost spent 40 bucks on a book I could just find online. And it's just like, that's the amazing thing about technology and everything nowadays. 64, an actual expansion pack. Oh, cool. Yeah, literally all I remember is Je m'appelle Antoine. And even then it's just not. That was my name in French was Antoine. Omelette du fromage. Mario 60 round hacks are not console friendly. They're a decent amount though. It's like Super Mario 64 Road. Well, that's cool. Yeah, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gorrillos in a camionette. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have no idea what the accent is. It's horrible, but I'm trying to think of how you say 8. I want to say it's like oat, but I'm probably mixing that up. Nove. I used to get in so much trouble with my Italian teacher because I would just mash Italian and Spanish together. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know. I'm mixing it all together. What's cinque? Is that Portuguese? 1, 2. All I know is how to ask for toilets since every day I ask all the time something to do with bibliothèque. Is bibliothèque, is that actually, I thought bibliothèque was library. That'd be funny if bibliothèque is toilet in French. It implies that they're reading on the toilet. Oh, he's gonna learn razor shell. Yeah, what's up? What you got? Razor shell, water. Yeah, we definitely want that. First impression, struggle bug. While resisting the user's opposing Pokemon, this lowers special attack stats. Is toilet. Bibliothèque. It is right. Library. No idea. No, I mean, well, I don't know about you, but like when I took French when I was little, we only met once a week. So it's like it's pretty hard to become fluent in anything. You have to just immerse yourself in it, So I never really immersed myself in any. The closest I got was like living at my friend's house who her whole family spoke Spanish. So, that was the closest immersion. And you do absorb it. Like, I know they would always speak Spanish to me, and they didn't realize that, like, I understood a lot of it. So I started, like, just not even really meaning to it. I would just, like, respond to them when they're speaking in Spanish, and they'll look at me like, oh, my God! He knows! He knows what we're saying! And I'm like, yeah. I don't really speak it just because, like, I don't know. I think I'm just, like, you don't want to look like an idiot. So I know I'm going to go, this would be me like trying to speak. It'd be like if that's how you spoke English. That's how I probably sound in other languages. I went to Africa when I was 17. And we learned a little bit of Swahili. We were in Tanzania. And I would communicate by just using my hand. Like to say tree, I would just shape out a tree. And man, they would laugh at me so much. They'd just be like, this fucking idiot. Look at this guy. Yeah. No, exactly. No, it wasn't Spanish. I was just saying that's how I sound in trying to speak any foreign languages. You know, that would be like I'm sure me speaking other languages is like hello, how are you? Yeah, is bathroom way there? How I approach? Thanks. There you go. That's a good way. I should remember Japanese. Ichi ni san shi go roku shishi hachi ku ju. Duichi ju ni san shi to go roku shi to go. Hachi juhachi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm trying to remember Italian. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it cuatro? Is it Spanish? Cat. Cat is French. Alright, so we need... How are you doing in Latin? Languages are just fun. Like, I don't really care about... I just love languages. That's part of the reason I love UFC is because you get immersed in all these different languages. Because there's so many different, fighters from different countries. Like, every time they go to Brazil, all the Brazilian fans go, "Oh, va mujer! Oh, va mujer! Oh, va mujer!" The whole stadium is just shaking out with that, and it means you're gonna die. they just chant that anytime there's an American fighter's like walking to the ring or someone. Oh, va mujer! Or they go, "Boa! Boa!" And that means bitch. Right? No, they're brutal, dude. Brazilians don't fuck around, dude. Yeah. No, they take their sport seriously, especially fighting. I kind of want to keep Defense Girl, but obviously that's... I love having a stat booster move. Is the thing. What is my defense? Do I have... He already has high defense, though. What do you guys think? I like First Impression just as like a plow. Struggle Bug is cool just because I'd like to have at least this one special attack. Is that how you feel? See, I'm usually like that. Like, obviously, I feel like Defense Girl is the obvious choice. But because of that, I feel like the next level play is to keep it. If that makes any sense. Like, because then also a lot of my moves are just redundant. You know, it's just like I'm only keeping like Waterfall and like really I think I should get rid of Waterfall, but it's better than Razor Shell. Razor Shell is just cooler. Razor Shell is really not that great. It just may lower the target's defense. So it's a status move. So in that sense it's good. But Waterfall flinches them. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm thinking. Razor Shell, I just more want to see the animation, I think is what it is. I really want to keep First Impression, and I kind of need to keep Struggle Bug. And I just like the concept of Defense Curl, but it's obviously the weakest choice. Oh, you can relearn in this game. That's right. How do I do that? Do I just go to the Poké Center or something? Yes, you can just relearn everything, right? Alright, I guess we get rid of defense curl. Yeah. Alright. That's fine. We can relearn it later. Yeah, I sort of remember that now. See, they make it so much... It's like, it makes it so much more user-friendly in the later games. But that's why it's been so fun going back to, like, Pokemon Yellow and Crystal and stuff, just because, like, I don't know. It's just more... It's more time-consuming, and it's just, like, you know, it kind of makes you appreciate certain things, because it's just such a freaking grind sometimes. You're like, alright, this is shit. And you have to, like, make those choices. So remember the TMs used to be single one and then unlimited. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, exactly. Like you'd have to really, really choose. Like I did that with the Pokemon Yellow. I did was it like Water Gun or one of those moves for Clefairy. But then I like, you know, later wanted to give it to a different Pokemon, but I had already given it to Clefairy. So I was like, fuck, I'm going to delete it off that Clefairy anyway. I just kind of did that to do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll probably need to get Violet. Now that I realize I can kind of get away with this, even though this isn't, like, great, it's a thing. We're playing Switch, you know? I understand this is pretty atrocious quality, but, you know, appreciate you guys hanging out. You know. Yeah, I've been holding out. I was initially going to get Violet, but I'm... What is the legendary in Scarlet? Isn't it like Fighting Dragon or something weird like that? It had some typing where I was like, oh shit, I want that. That's cool. Well, isn't the other one a Ghost Dragon actually? What are the two types in Scarlet and Violet? Oh, you like Water Gun or Rattata? That's actually super badass. I appreciate you, Benny. You're always supportive. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Good having you here. Trying red and blue and then putting spitting on. It's funny. See, that's my thing too. Is I love the animations. I'm all about just like the different, you know, like I'll keep a bad move with like low, you know, low accuracy something if it's got a dope animation. Like that was, like going back to Dragon Ball Z Fighters. That was the whole reason I used Baby. Was his like ultimate move. He turns into the giant golden monkey and just like hyper beams into the earth and blows up the planet. But it's like one of the hardest ultimate moves to land. A lot of them you can just kind of do it. His has to be like you have to be right up next to the guy and it has to be a counter. But if you land it, it's like the sickest animation in the entire game, or at least for me, I think it's my favorite. Because it's just giant golden ape, just like Gallic guns the earth, you know. Anyways, yeah, I like the animations. Yeah, I'm liking kind of just doing like bits and pieces. Like tonight, I'm playing a lot more gaming than I was planning on. Originally, I was just planning on doing the guitar, but I ended up just doing kind of one loop and just chilled on that all night. I did way less guitar than I was expecting, but I'm enjoying this. I also wasn't expecting. I mean, it's like I have all these things in like the back of my mind that I want to do on stream. So then when we're here and like I have people, you guys are popping in, I'm just like, hey, all right, let's try this. Let me get your take, you know. And once again, Molches, I appreciate you sticking through that comedy trial there, because that gave me a lot of confidence to, you know, like my dad did stand-up. Stand-up's always something I love, but to me, like, stand-up is like one of the scariest things you could do. Get up in a room and try and make people laugh, so it's like, you know, if I could figure out how to do that through doing this stuff, that would be dope. I appreciate you. Well, I think that would be fun too. It's just like even for my own sake, like the same way. Like I'm thinking about it more in terms of like learning old songs. If I could just learn like Norm Macdonald jokes and Mitch Hedberg jokes and be able to deliver them like 30% or like 10% of how they did, just get some glimmer of what they were trying to get with their delivery. So it's like you just kind of keep working on the joke to be able to get it right. Because also they did it differently each time they would do it. They do a lot of these jokes all over the place. But then I feel like it's a way to almost like keep those guys alive because, right? That's one of my favorites. I love that. What was it? He's like, let's see, I'm going to butcher it now. He's like, with, traffic lights. I like traffic lights, green means go, yellow means hold on, red means stop, but bananas are just the opposite. Green means hold on, yellow means go ahead, go for it, and red means, where the fuck did you get that banana at? Exactly. I know. It's like those old... Yeah. Yeah, they're funny. Yeah, Norm Macdonald was known for telling like really atrocious like old grandpa jokes, and he would just do these like 10-minute long like roundabout build-ups, and then he would just hit you with like the most basic punchline that you saw coming a mile away. But just the way, I don't know, he's just so brilliant with it. He would just do these he would do like a 10-minute long joke, and just he always described it as kind of like swirling a drain. Like he knows where he's going, and he's just kind of taking his time getting there, The jokes that are just such a reach loop back to being funny, and that's kind of my humor. Yeah, I like that too. I just, I love most, I don't know. Like, yeah, I love absurdity. I love, even though Stephen Wright, I should look up some Stephen Wright, too. He's great. Just that, like, I love guys who can do one-liners. Like, that to me is just, like, incredible. That they can just, like, write a one-liner joke. Like, that is just, I don't know. I think that's really cool. No, it's great. Well, that was like the moth joke. It's just this whole, like, he combines. So a lot of what like Norm Macdonald did was so brilliant too, because it's like he like the moth joke was he's on Conan O'Brien, and they said, hey, can you do another like 10 minutes with us? Can you stick around for another segment? And he's like, yeah, sure. So then he's like, shit, I need to think of like 10 minutes of things to say. So he just pumps that thing out, and the joke is just like a moth goes into a podiatrist's office, and the podiatrist says like, why did you come in here, and the punchline is like, because the light was on. But then what he does is he combines that with like Russian literature and like novels, and he just has these weird names, and it's like he's talking about well, I guess the joke is like the moth goes on and like, tells about all his troubles, and then the doc says, you sound it's like, that's terrible. You sound troubled, moth, but I'm the podiatrist. You need to see a psychiatrist. Why did you come here? And he goes, because the light was on. So it's like, it's the dumbest old man joke, but then he stretches that concept into 10 minutes of just like his daughter dying from last winter's cold, and he gives everyone like Elena Vitanovich or something, just these ridiculous like weird Russian-esque names, and then he's like my son, and he's like, oh, that is the hardest to bear. He's like, I can't even look at him, because when I look at him, I see the same cowardice that stares back at me in the mirror every time I look at my own face. And he's just like, I've grown to hate him as much as I hate my own rotting soul. Like, you just
goes on this like huge thing forever, and Conan's like keeps like interrupting him, being like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then he just kind of looks at Conan and then just like goes back into it. It's just, oh, it's so good. No, exactly. He's just like, he was brilliant. Like, I don't know if you know Norm Macdonald, but he was brilliant. Like, he was always kind of a legend for me because I grew up on SNL, and he was like the he took over. I think originally for me it was Dennis Miller, but then he took over the Weekend Update, and even that, he was just like, he would like every week he would do like, he also, the thing is, he was fearless too. Is he did not give two shits if he bombed, and he actually loved it when he bombed. He thought it was hilarious because he just loved the concept of people coming to see you to make them laugh, and then they fucking hate you and they don't laugh. Like, he just thought that idea was oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, he just thought that idea was just hilarious. So he would just freely bomb. Like, I think even like he did the I forgot what he said. I'm gonna butcher it, but like I think he did I think it was for Obama or something, but he like did for the president, and he kind of went out there and he almost like you could tell he was like about to just try and bomb, and he went he's like, what am I just right? And he kind of just did his thing, but yeah, he's just so good. He's so good. If you ever get a chance to watch the Norm Show, it's brilliant. Oh, it's so good. Yes, please watch it. Yeah, the moth joke. And a lot of these jokes, I'm pretty sure he got from Bob, was it Steinhardt? Super Dave. Bob Osborne. I think that's his name, Bob Osborne. But Super Dave. Or is it Super Dave Osborne? I think his real name's Bob. Anyways, Super Dave. Super Dave, has a lot of those jokes. He's just like, he's so good. I don't know if you know Super Dave. He's incredible too. I think he was the first guest on the Norm Show. Yes! Yes, it's 12 minutes long. It's even better, He just goes on and on and on, and then it's just like, the light was on. It's just so stupid. Oh, I love it. Or Mitch Hedberg, I love because he just takes you on this journey where it's just like every joke, it's like none of them connect. It's just like you're just like getting a little like glimpse into his brain. So it's like what he says is just so out there that it alone makes you laugh because you're like, wait, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, Dave Chappelle's incredible. Yeah, Dave Chappelle's another one of those guys. He's like, he's probably currently the top of the game. Because also Dave Chappelle has this, he has this fuck you attitude and this fearlessness about him now, where he just knows he's the best. Like, I don't know if you ever went through and watched some of his 3-hour sets he did when he was like kind of just getting back into it. It's incredible. He just like holds down the stage for 3 hours. He's just chilling there smoking, just like Bob Saget's oh my god, if you're familiar with Bob Saget's so what's hilarious about Bob Saget is he's known as such a clean actor, but he is like the dirtiest of all the comedians. He just does the most obscene shit ever. But then he was like the dad on Full House. So it's like he's like yin yang. It's just so funny. But when you see him doing stand-up, if you're used to his acting, like, I just have to warn you ahead of time, man. It's going to buckle up, dude. Oh, yeah. No. Chappelle is just like incredible. He's like, I think people have called him prophetic. You know what I mean? Like, he can just talk. You're just going to sit there and listen to him, What I love about him too is it's like he got so fucked over that he has just that edge where he's just like so he's seen he's seen both sides of it. He's seen that he's been there and he's gotten out, and then he's seen what they do to you. And then he's like got really into boxing, so he went from being kind of skinny to now he's just like fuck. If you see him, he's freaking yoked, dude. He's like muscled up, and he boxes now, so he just has that extra bit of like, yeah, fuck you, I'll kick your ass kind of thing that he didn't really. He always had, but like he still had that little bit of like, don't hit me kind of thing. Now he's like, I'll fuck you up, you know? Like that time the guy tried to jump him on stage. If you watch it, he just kind of shoulder checked the dude, and then his buddies just came in and just beat the shit out of the guy. But if you watch his positioning, he just like got in a stance and like shoulder bumped the dude as the guy charged in. Stuff he said in comedy, I only know exists thanks to his Full House. Oh, yeah, I would be careful watching him. Yeah, no, he does. Well, not just that, he's like the dirtiest of comics. Like one of the dirtiest. So it's like what you think he's going to do, it's going to be so much worse than you can even imagine. It's... Oh, man. Yeah, I remember when I first realized he was... he's a dirty. It was pretty early on, but it was just like, what? I never watched Full House, but it was just like, I was like, that guy? Casper, you're MVP. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. You know, I was thinking about that earlier today. That was kind of like for me with George Foreman. Because as a kid, I knew George Foreman as the grill guy. And he's just like, it's George Foreman's grill. Like, I just always see the commercials. He was just so happy and smiley and stuff. So when I found that guy was like an absolute monster killer, just the terror of, like, when I got into, like, Tyson and stuff, and I found out Tyson was scared of George Foreman, and just like, just when I understood who George Foreman was and his whole journey, like George Foreman's one of my favorite boxers of all time, but that to me was one of those like, wait, what the fuck? The happy grill guy is like one of the scariest knockout artists of all time. Not only that, one of the greatest boxers of all time, then come back and win the title at like what, 42? Oh, dude, yeah, no, Tyson didn't want to have anything to do with George Foreman. I'm pretty sure George Foreman was coming back. I don't know if Tyson will admit that, but I think he will. I think Tyson's probably humble enough to admit that, because George Foreman was like Tyson, but before there was Tyson. George Foreman's no fucking joke, dude. Go watch Foreman's fights, man. Foreman was like on a tear until he fought Ali, and then Ali beat him. Foreman knocked out Frazier. So Foreman took out Frazier. Foreman was just a monster, man. You watch a documentary of George Foreman, you'll see him when he was a kid, and he's just like herding cattle, and he's doing the same like left hook that he lands on guys, and he's doing that to just slap cattle to like herd them and shit. And then it's just like later he's just like, what up? And you realize it's like the same motion he used to do to herd fucking cattle. Yeah. But, I don't even care why you dislike Mike Tyson. I'm going to tell you that right now, Benny. But I love Mike Tyson. He's one of my absolute heroes. But he's also a brilliant man. He's very smart, and he's very sweet. He has a very bad rep, so... he's an inspiration. Anyways, I love Mike Tyson, so I will not see him be disparaged. I have to say that out. He's also very present on YouTube, so you want to be careful what you're saying about that man. He's not one you really want to talk about. I know you have freedom of speech, but people like to think they can say stuff about people. That's the thing with fighters. Fighters are very sensitive. People always think fighters are like these big tough guys. They're very fragile and sensitive. They do not like when people talk bad about them. A lot of times they'll track people down. I'm not saying Mike Tyson has any time. I'm just saying as a general rule. But I just love Mike Tyson so much. But anyways, to each his own. I just had to speak up. you're free to say whatever the hell you want, have any of your opinions. You are more than free to dislike whoever you want to dislike. That's just my gut response to anything I see that Sam Fixio say is now expecting, but I take no issue with that. No, exactly. So, okay, so I'll tell you a little bit about Mike Tyson. You have to look where people come from. So everyone always says like Ali, the greatest. Ali's such an inspiration too. Mike Tyson came from absolutely nothing. His dad was, I'm not even talking about his parents, but he came from pretty rough upbringing. Let's say that. Pretty bad situation, to the point where he so when he was a kid, he lived in a rough town, and part of where he lived, pigeons were a big thing. So he had like pigeons, and to this day he loves pigeons. Like on that the Mike Tyson Mystery Hour thing, Norm Macdonald plays a pigeon. You know what I mean? That's a nod to Mike Tyson, loving pigeons so much. So when he was a kid, he always got picked on because I think he grew up around a lot of women. I think his mom was a prostitute. And so he developed like a lisp, and he talked with a really high-pitched voice. And so he got made fun of a lot as a kid. And so he was always getting bullied. And it was a brutal area, so it's not just bullied. Like these are like this is like dark bullying. So anyways, he's a little kid, and he's up on his rooftop, and he's taking care of his pigeons. And this bully comes up, and there's also other bullies there. So I kind of vibe with this too, because it's like your bullies then become your friends. And so these are guys who used to, always beat him up and stuff. But then this other guy comes up and starts picking with Tyson, make fun of him for having the pigeons and stuff. And he takes his pigeon, and then Mike Tyson's like, "Can you please let go of my pigeon? Please give me back my pigeon, sir." Kind of thing. And the guy goes like, "Man, fuck you and fuck your pigeon." And he just rips the head off the pigeon, and throws it at Mike Tyson. So now Mike Tyson's got his headless pigeon and blood all over him and stuff. He's like, "Fuck you, you little," saying like, "Fuck you," and all this, horrible words and stuff. Have a good one. Have a good one, Benny. But I hope I didn't hurt your feelings with the Mike Tyson thing. But I love Mike Tyson, so I will not. I know how it is with the celebrity status, but anyways, so he has this pet pigeon thrown at him. And his bullies are then like, "Dude, you got to kick this guy's ass. Like, you can't let, like, they're like, that was dark. Like, you got to deal with that, man." So he fought the guy, and then he realized, "Oh shit, I can fight." And he's like a little kid. So then, people would like pay to see him fight, like as a kid. So it's like they would kind of bring people from other neighborhoods and stuff, and they would kind of fight and stuff. And so that kind of turned into that. But then he was also on a really bad path too. So it was like he would like mug, he would like break into houses and stuff. He would frequently, I think he would break into the houses of the guys who were sleeping with his mom, because he knew that they were at his house. So he would just go break into their house and steal all their shit. But anyways, yeah, he went to juvenile hall, and he turned his life around by pursuing boxing. No, exactly. It's a really tragic story, but when you realize with Mike Tyson, he's extremely intelligent, and he's very sensitive, and he just doesn't want. It's like he was so traumatized at such a young age that he developed this like he had to put on this facade of like, I will, you can't fuck with me. You know what I mean? He'd been through so much. So he's like, you cannot fuck with me. And then also he comes across Customato, who's like that's who Rocky and Burgess Meredith's character. You gotta go to the top rock. You know what I mean? That's Customato kind of thing. Customato was Floyd Patterson's coach. Customato had trained multiple champions, and then he meets this 13-year-old kid or something like that. Maybe he was 15 at the time, something like that. And then he's just like, this kid's gonna be a world champion. So Mike Tyson had never experienced love in his life, and this 80-something-year-old guy brings him in, takes him off the streets, moves him upstate into this mansion, takes care of him, does everything, and gives him love for the first time. you know, and that's what like Mike Tyson said when he first met the guy. The guy was Cus D'Amato was just constantly giving him a praise, like you're so good, you're amazing, blah blah blah. And Mike Tyson's like, is this guy trying to sleep with me? What the fuck is going on, you know? And he was just trying to build up his confidence because he realized that Tyson was so broken, he had no confidence, you know? And that's why he was acting out. That's why he was, you know, doing what he was doing. So it's like he just gave him love. You know, he took him in, he adopted him, he just like made, you know, and then, but the objective was to become the world champion. So it's like, you know, he worked towards that. And, you know, he even got to the Olympics, but it's like when he was getting to the Olympics, I don't know if Cus D'Amato had already passed away, but he was like getting sick. So it's like Mike Tyson had that pressure of, no, that's, that, I think you're thinking of, he got arrested for something else, but it was, you know, it was, supposedly not true kind of thing. So there's debate on that one. But you're thinking with the domestic violence is a different boxer, Floyd Mayweather. I believe he did get domestic violence. But yeah, anyways, so it's just like he was, you know, set out to be the world champion, and then his mentor, who just had given him everything, you know, passes away before he can become world champion. So when he became world champion, it was just like that was the life objective, was to like honor his mentor and become the world champ. But then he becomes world champ and he just doesn't really know what the fuck to do with himself. And, you know, and he's also a complete drug addict too. So it's like you have all those aspects too. So it's like, yeah, he went off the deep end, but it's like that's why he's just such a fascinating character to have such a resurgence too. You know? No, you don't understand how much I love boxing and fighting, and I can show you my library. I have bookshelf upon bookshelf about boxing history and fighters, and each fighter is just like, you know, they're their own story, and it's just like I could go on for days about boxing, dude. I love it. I love the history, you know. Yeah. No, that's why, like I don't know if you guys were around, but I did the live stream with the UFC thing, and it was like I had like 472 views on it because, one, it's UFC, and the other two, I know my shit with fighting. So what I love about watching live fights is I can watch their positioning and tell you what the guy's trying to do, and then when he does it, it's like, I told you, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, I want to do more stuff with fighting, you know. Well, and then too, the idea with becoming the best, it's like then you're just kind of putting yourself up on this thing, and then it's just like, well, how long can you maintain that? Because it's like it's lonely at the top, like you're saying, you know, you know, so it's like everyone's gunning for your position too. But then it's like, and then you have generations where it's like, you know, every kind of like 5 to 10 years goes by, there's just this new breed of like, oh my God, they came up different. You know, that was like with MMA. It's like back in the day you had, you know, going back to like UFC 1 in 92, they had, you know, it's like you have a guy who represents each sport. It was literally just like you know, Tekken. They had like, you know, here's a sumo wrestler versus a savate fighter. And then you have a, you know, a kickboxer. They had a boxer who showed up with one glove on, which... Art Jimerson. It made no sense, but he just did it. He was like, I don't know why the fuck I did that. It just seemed to make sense at the time. You know what I mean? Like, it was just that Wild West. Like, fighting used to just be like, whoever the hell is going to do it. At least, you know, cage fighting and that kind of stuff. You know, and then slowly people realize, like, all right, you know, we got to have some wrestling. And we got to have some kickboxing or boxing. And then so it was like grappler versus striker. You know, so, and then slowly people started to realize, like, okay, you need, like, you know, Muay Thai seems to be very effective. So you had, like, you know, the phase where, you know, everyone's doing, like, Muay Thai, you know, like, Muay Thai or, like, wrestling, like, a little jiu-jitsu is kind of all, like, packed in there. And it, like, constantly ebbs and flows, and it constantly, like, shifts. Like the Conor McGregor era was like more karate stuff. Before that, in WCE days, everyone's trying crazy shit. Everyone's doing spinning elbows and stuff. I think when Anderson Silva showed up and took out Chris Lieben, everyone just went all crazy and started doing like, they're like, we got to get our Muay Thai together. Because like everyone introduces something else, you know? And then that's what I love about MMA and fighting. It's just like everyone's watching. All the fighters are watching every week. And then so when a new fight happens and someone does some new shit, everyone goes, you know, they have to download that new information because now that's an option. So it's like the first time Anderson Silva ever front kicked when he front kicked Vitor in the face. No one had done that in MMA. That's just a cheap kick to the face in Muay Thai. But Anderson's so good at Muay Thai, MMA, the world of MMA hadn't seen that shit before. So he came in and he did the plum clinch, which is just grabbing someone's neck and kneeing them in the body in the face. No one had been that good at it that he could just do that, you know? So Anderson Silva went on a tear. He was like my favorite UFC fighter, MMA guy, because he just brought incredible jiu-jitsu, incredible Muay Thai, and then just an insane chin. Like he just, like when he fought Chael Sonnen, he just got the shit kicked out of him for 5 rounds straight, and then in the last minute locks up a triangle choke / armbar and wins the fight. You know what I mean? So it's like, then you have the whole championship mentality of these guys just like win. They just fucking know how to win. Like that's a whole other thing. It's just like, yeah, I just win. You know, it's like, wait, what? Like, yeah, I just win, you know? I just make sure I win. Like, it doesn't make sense, but it works, you know? Smash Floyd was on a 56-win streak when he let it break rookie because he couldn't handle the pressure anymore. So he was happy to not have the pressure. Exactly. Like they said that, well, it's a lot of fight. Like that was the same thing with Tyson. Like when they never taste defeat, when they finally get defeated, it breaks them. So it's like going back to George Foreman. George Foreman was just destroying everybody. You know, it was just this monster. And then Ali had been out for 3 years because when he said, I will not fight in the Vietnam War, I will not go overseas and fight my, you know, as he said, my brown brother. You know, he's just like, why should I go fight, you know, when I'm not free here? Because Muhammad Ali won the gold medal and tried to go into a like breakfast cafe or something, and they denied him entry because he was black. And so he threw his gold medal in the fucking river because he was like, fuck this place. You know, I'm the freaking champion of the world. I'm the champion of our country, and I can't even go get food here, you know, in my own country. So he was very bitter on that, as every right to be. You know, you're just huge member of the civil rights movement. But so Ali was in prison for 3 years, wasn't allowed to box or anything. Or I don't know if he was in prison for 3 years, but he was barred from boxing for 3 years because he defected from the war. And I don't know how long he was locked up for, but yeah, so he's gone. Frazier becomes champ. Horrible. That's why the thing, all these guys have incredible stories, you know? But it's like, you know, Frazier becomes champ. Ali and Frazier have gone back and forth. And Frazier's incredible. I love Frazier. If anything, I modify my boxing after Frazier. I love his style. Anyway, so Foreman goes on a tear now. So now Foreman is the champion of the world. So Ali comes back out and he says, I'm the champ of the world. You know, I wasn't allowed to box, but I'm going to be the champ. And now Ali's a little bit slower. He's not as quick as he used to be. So Ali, if you know the term rope-a-dope, Ali invented that term. He invented the style and he invented the term in his fight in the Rumble in the Jungle against George Foreman. Because what that was is Ali was always known, like his fight against Big Cat Williams and stuff. He doesn't get hit once. He's just dancing around, pop, 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 you know. Ali was always known for just like his like fast feet. He could just move around. He was just lightning fast. And then he's not allowed to box for 3 years, and he gets you know, kind of slower. You know, but what Ali had was just unbelievable, unbreakable faith in his religion and God, and just like he just had this unbreakable faith, and he knew that he represented something, you know, greater than himself. So it was like he was literally willing to die in the ring, and that's actually was like horrible too. It was like the Thrill in Manila against Joe Frazier. Both of those guys almost died in the ring. And that was the horrible thing, is that neither of them were really the same after that. And you kind of saw what happened to both of them because they almost killed each other in the ring. because neither of them were gonna quit. They were just that. Anyways, it makes me want to cry when I think about these fights, like, you know. But yeah. So Ali comes back and he takes on Big George Foreman. And everyone's all scared of George Foreman. And that's one of my favorite is the build up to that fight. I've watched that clip so many times. But George Foreman's sitting there and he's hitting the bag. And George Foreman was just like, when he would hit the bag, he would like break a hole through the bag. Like, you don't understand. George Foreman is like a different kind of power. That's what I was saying. Like, Mike Tyson's scared of the guy. Dude, everyone's scared of George Foreman. You don't understand George Foreman, man. Like, he's a monster. And so he's just sitting there hitting the bag, and Ali's normally like runs his mouth, and Ali just walks through the gym. It's like a cafeteria or something, and like they had set up it as a gym, and Ali just walks by and doesn't say a word, because it's like, that's how fucking terrifying George Foreman was. He even shut up Ali. You know what I mean? But that's just one moment, because he obviously didn't shut up Ali. That was the whole fight. So anyway, so that's kind of separate. But in the fight, you know, Ali knew that George Foreman was gonna, you know, big scary knockout artist. So he goes, all right, give me all you got. So he just lets George Foreman tire himself out. So for 8 rounds, he just lets George Foreman give him everything he got. Give him everything he's got, and he's just trying to beat him. And Ali's up against the rope, and he's leaning back, and he's doing a style that no one had ever done before, which is what he called rope-a-dope. Which is he just leaned up against the ropes to give him more range to dodge those knockout punches. So he's leaning back against the ropes, so George is like missing those things. So George is just beating on his body, trying to knock him out, and he keeps going, is that all you got, George? Is that all you got? I thought you were supposed to be tough. Is that all you got? You punch like a little girl, George. Is that all you got? Come on, George, show me what you got. Come on, George. And he's just doing that while George is trying to kill him. And George is just going and going and going. And then finally in the 8th round, George is like, fuck, that is all I got. And then Ali's like, gotcha. Pop, 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 pop. Knocks him out in the 8th round. You know what I mean? Becomes the champ of the world. Did what no one thought he could do, which was knock out George Foreman, which George Foreman, I'm pretty sure, was undefeated up until that point. Taking out everybody. And so going back to like the Smash guy, you know, it's like, so George Foreman had never really tasted defeat. So after he lost to Ali, he just broke. Like, he didn't know what the fuck was going on. So he like right after he fought Ali, or he lost to Ali, he had this one night, which is like one of the most comical things ever. And it's almost like, don't watch it, because it kind of just not the best version of George Foreman. Because like I said, he broke that. Like, he just like, it fucked him up. So he like does this night where he's trying to get a fight back with Ali. So he takes on like, I think like 3 or 4 boxers or something. He takes on a bunch of boxers in one night. And then he keeps trying to make fun of Ali, because Ali was in the audience, and he's like trying to dance like him, but George Foreman doesn't move like Ali, so it just looks ridiculous with him like hopping around. And he just like beats the shit out of like 5 guys in one night, because he's trying to like get Ali to fight him again. No, exactly. It would have been no, but that's the thing is no one had done that. It's like Ali just like, that's how good Ali is. You know, it's like no one can beat George Foreman, so Ali invents a style in order to beat this guy. You know, like now that's a term, rope-a-dope, and that's what he called it, because he was roping the dope. Like, George Foreman's the dope, and he's just using the rope. Yeah, so after that, George Foreman broke, and he actually, I think he had like a heart attack or something, but he like died backstage. I don't know if it was during a fight, but he died for a second, and then he came back. And then he just became a born-again Christian, and he became a pastor, and he was spreading the word of God, and he stopped boxing after Ali. He just became a pastor and just started like, you know, spreading the word of God kind of thing. And that became his life. And then when he was like 42, he came back to boxing. And he did what no one else had done, which is he came back and he won the title at 42. And when he beat Ray Moore, it was the same. I think it was Ray Moore is his name. But when he beat Moore, knocked out Moore, it was like, it was one of those things too. It's just now Foreman had become the greatest of all time because he'd done what no one had ever done. He went back and won the title, you know, so many years later. And that fight is just so beautiful because he just like the whole fight, he's just making, and no one believed in George Foreman. He had to be his own manager. He had to be his own hype man. Everything on his trail to the title was just like all George Foreman, all homegrown, kind of like Roy Jones Jr. same way. But But then, he just got his all the way up to Moore for the championship fight, and then it's just like he like lulled Moore into this false sense of security where like Moore, it was like in the 10th round or something like that. It's like Moore like, starts to think like, oh, I got this. He's just whooping George the whole fight kind of thing. It's just like, showing his youth and stuff. And then the second George got him like to just lower his defenses slightly, he just goes, boop. No, he never fought Ali again. No, that was it. No, he wanted to fight Ali again. I'm sure Ali wanted nothing to do with him. Ali's like, no, thank you. Go fuck yourself. That was also common for boxers. Like Jack Johnson refused to ever fight Sam Langford, which is a shame because Sam Langford, this is like 1910s. Sam Langford's one of my favorite boxers of all time, but no one knows about him because he never got a fight for the title because of racism. And when Jack Johnson, had the title, Sam Langford wanted to fight Jack Johnson, followed him all over the world. Sam Langford was fighting until he had like one eye in his socket. You know what I mean? Like this is a different era of fighting, dude. This is all they had, and so he just desperately wanted to fight for a chance to fight for the title. But racism being what it was, it's just like, even Jack Johnson was racist towards him, who was a fellow black man, and he's said horrible things to him, but refused to fight him. So it's like there's a lot of tragic tale, but there's so much history. You get so much cultural history tied in with boxing history. It's like I just love it. But no, that was his chance. That is the Rumble in the Jungle. I believe they're in Zaire, Africa. That's Ali. That's where he just boom, boom, the champ is here. Boom, boom, the champ is here. That's Ali walking into the press conference, and he sees that there's just a couple drums, and he just starts banging it, and that's what he's saying, because he's saying I'm the champ, even though George Foreman was the champ. So it's like, Ali is incredible. Anyways, they're all incredible. I love them all. I hope I didn't offend Benny. I kind of pounced on him when he was saying he disliked Mike Tyson, but I was like, I know this story. A lot of people dislike a lot of people. I'm not about to have anyone disparage my one of my greatest heroes, I've never met Tyson personally, but if I were to meet him, I would want him to know that I got his back. My buddy was like that. And I kind of want to embody that too, is my buddy Paul, who passed away in a car accident. You weren't allowed to talk badly about his friends in front of him. You know what I mean? He was like, he's like, that person's not here, but I'm here, so I'm not going to just sit around and let you talk bad about them. He was just very firm about that. You can never bad talk any of his friends around him. Yeah, I think he might have. Yeah, I didn't mean it like that, but, I could tell he was kind of like, oop. But, I don't know. I feel like I just kind of like, in general, anyone in celebrity status, it's kind of like you got to be like, it's like, well, what did this person do to you? It's like, unless you met them personally and you had a bad experience, that's one thing. I get that. But in general, it's kind of like you read something somewhere, or someone told you something, or you heard something. A lot of times it's not even true, So it's kind of like, There you go. Yeah, I've just been rambling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was saying, Mike. I've just been rambling about boxing. You're not missing anything. Like I said, I'll go on for days. fell into another hole. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't referring to you saying that or anything. Yeah, and if that happened, you know, I don't know anything about that. You know, like I know there are boxers with a lot of domestic violence. There's a lot of you know, there's a lot. Well, there's a lot of that domestic violence is just a tragedy that happens across the board. So not just boxers, but out of champions off the top of my head, Floyd Mayweather was associated with that. I don't once again, I don't really know the story there, so I don't really want to speak on it. You know, unless I know more clear facts. You know, certain subjects like that, it's almost better not, you know, running it. Because it's like the Mike Tyson thing too. Yeah, there was, he went to prison, but it was supposed that there was you know, those were false claims against him. So once again, it's like I'm not even gonna like bring that stuff up because there's certain things, if you just like have this person's name associated with that word, it's like even if they're innocent, you just associate them with that. You know what I mean? I'm being very vague, but that's why I just yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I'm always just sensitive about that too, cause I don't know. I always had that, like even just growing up. Like I remember, I thought I had a bunch of friends in, I think it was like, this is like 8th grade or something. And I was like running it's just kind of when I learned about just people talking shit behind your back, you know. Cause obviously people do it. I do it. You know, people just do it. People talk, but you know, I'm not saying I'm, you know, not better than other people. Don't do it, but yeah, I need that energy drink. But I remember I was running it's not a marathon, whatever they call it, like a 5K or something like that, and we were doing it like a fundraiser, and a bunch of people from my school were there, and all my friends were walking in a group, but I was running it, and then like I had run past them, but I guess my dad was walking behind the group. And then, like, later in the day or whatever, I finished running, and I go, yeah, those are, you know, all my friends there kind of thing, like, in the group or whatever. I was going to go say hi, and my dad goes, like, those are your friends? And I went, yeah, those are my friends. And he goes, they're not your friends. And I went, what? He was just like, they're saying horrible things. You know, he told me some of the things that they were saying. And it was pretty much just like when I was running by them, they were just talking shit about me the entire time because I was the only one running. So they just spent the entire time walking and talking shit. And my dad just walked behind them because he was like, fuck these little fuckers, you know? And then he like was like creeping on them, but he was just like, you know, he was within earshot. But yeah. No, I just remember he made a point to like let me know. He was like, "Don't think these people are your friends." Yeah, it was like 8th grade. It was just like it was a big group, and it's like I understood what it was because I ran the thing twice. But also I had a lot of energy. I was a runner. I did a lot of sports and stuff. But it was just like there was like I don't know. They were just talking shit, and it was like I was like being a show off or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they were saying, but it was like they just spent the entire time walking and talking shit about me like I was some spectacle. But it was like no, I wanted to run the thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, I am really glad he did too. But I remember that was a really hard pill to swallow because it was just like you find out, you know, because they were just so fake. They would never say this shit to my face, you know. You know, and I found that out a lot of times with people I went to school with, you know. So I learned like I was fortunate enough to learn by like junior high that I could count my true friends on one hand, you know. It's like, you know, that's why I kind of keep a small circle because it's like I just don't want to, you know, deal with that shit. Let's see. I was going to switch. I feel cheap using Casper. Let's go Ninja. Well, you know what? We haven't used our bug yet. I feel like it's not going to do great against these ice type. Yeah, and it's like it's just how a majority. It's just how most people are, and it's not even like oh, these people are like that too. It's also just like the radius of the circle of their life that you kind of occupy, and then that can shift over time too. So it's like, you know, someone who you think like I had to have that recently too, where it's like people I still consider like my best friend, I realize really aren't my best friend anymore. You know. And it's like, yeah, and it's just like you kind of have to take like a frame, like you have to step back and kind of look at your life and realize like certain areas you're kind of just fooling yourself to just like, you know, say, I don't know, it's just like you're thinking like this is the right thing to say. Yeah, I have a best friend kind of thing. It's like, no, you fucking don't. You know what I mean? Like that person wouldn't call you their best friend. You know, and then you look at the behavior and you realize, well, I need to hold a higher standard for myself because clearly I just like, you know, accept, you know, whatever. I don't want to talk about this shit. Let's beat up this Oliver guy. Oh shit! I knew this was a bad idea. Okay. I wonder if hail will even affect him. Sucks because I was hoping at this age maybe we would have it all figured out. But no, that's kind of my thing too, is I realize it's like, I don't know, that's more from like, well, also just like, you know, I've always hung out with people a lot older than me. Like even my coach was like 70, you know, he's probably like 80 now, but he's like 76 and that kind of stuff. So it's like, I was able to see that, you know, no matter how old you get and wise and all that kind of stuff, in a lot of areas, you know, you're still just a complete child or infant or just very immature, you know. And so I'd see that with everyone, like all my coaches, just so many people I respect. Like most of the people I hung out with growing up were all like 20 years older than them. This is when I was like in my 20s. You know, I stopped hanging out with my, you know, people my own age. It just kind of pissed me off. So, you know, all my friends were like my coaches and, you know, that kind of stuff. So everyone was like 20 plus years older than me. And I just saw like across the board, you know, you could have it, you know, seemingly all figured out, but in reality, they're all just like fucking, you know, just like any of us, still figuring it out, you know. And then it's, yeah, anyways, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I love. I love this. There's a video on YouTube somewhere, and it's like, it's a really long video, but it's like people from every year of life going to like 100, giving you some piece of advice. And my favorite is the 100-year-old goes, nobody has any fucking idea what they're talking about. Just do whatever the hell you want to do. Or it's not that. But basically he says no one has any idea what the hell they're talking about, I think is what he says. It's something along that. Like, so trust your gut or do, I don't know. He gives some little thing at the end, but that was pretty much it. I just love that it's like 99 people or like, you know, 80 people or however many they did, like giving advice. And then at the end, he's just like, don't listen to any of this, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I've been very fascinated by like human civilization and ancient history and that stuff, and kind of just thinking about it differently. Like you always think about, oh, the Dark Ages and that kind of stuff, and it's like I've been going back and like I was like studying Sumeria and just all that kind of stuff, and just realizing like, man, I feel like humans have been brilliant since, you know, humans have been doing, you know, and if anything, like, you know, possibly more brilliant back then, you know, so, yeah, right? Yeah, right, exactly. But yeah, I just don't think humans like give themselves enough credit. I feel like people, it's like people, I just know this from coaching people. No one understands their own potential, you know, no one, it's just like, you know. And Dylan Moran, a famous comedian, has a joke about that. He's just like, everyone always wants to mess with their potential. He's like, leave it alone. It's potential. Leave it there. Don't mess with it. He's like, or you might find out that you're just shit. You know, it's actually, you're very, you know, he's like, so just Leave the potential over there. Don't mess with it. It's a good idea. You know. Don't you evolve on me. Ah, fuck! God damn it. Come on. Jeez. It was harder than I expected it to be. It might get a bit harder to see now. Oh, jeez. All right. Oh, I don't have vibration turned on my controller. That's why. I'm not getting anything from this. It wasn't. Now it kind of is. Freaking subliminal messaging right there. Right? I know. Ah! I was gonna say I was. It made me nervous. But also, you saw where I was standing. Get out of my head. Ah! Charge! Ah, damn it. We're gonna go different. I was trying to go all slow and cautious, but it wasn't working out, was it? Just go down the middle this time. This is very nerve-wracking, though. As far as like gym things go, this is actually one of my more favorite ones. I need to do this game again because I actually don't remember the first 5. But as far as like gym challenges goes, this might be my favorite so far. I'd say the other one would be whatchamacallit? I'm thinking Lieutenant Surge because it's not my favorite. I actually hate it, but it's so memorable. You know what I mean? You are now blinking and breathing manually. Yeah. That's funny. Oh, is this the gym leader? What's up, homie? Gym challenger. Oh, her name's Wendy. My ex's name was Wendy. Prepare to die. I just go all out. That's horrible. No, I don't mean to threaten death anyone. I'm saying that because what's his name from Princess Bride? Hello, my name is Indio Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Hello, my name is Indio Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Hello. Oh my god, I love it. Wait, she killed Ninja. How'd that happen? You son of a bitch. That happened so quick. What happened? Let's go, Casper. Thought you could sucker punch me. I'm not that dumb. You want me to hit you, but I'm not gonna do it. Cause he wants to use his dark type move. Sorry, Broski. Unless I have Phantom Force. Let me say, does Phantom Force go first? Let me check. Okay. How mean do we want to be? Can I just keep doing this? Oh, can't switch out. He's gonna be a dick. I'm just gonna throw seeds at his feet. That's how we're gonna fight this guy. Yeah, you're sucker punching nothing. Here's some seeds. Thank you. Thank you for the sustenance. Is that our only Pokemon? Here's some more seeds. Grow another Pokemon. God, you suck. Is that the best you got? That was the best. What's BM gameplay? Oh my god. That was funny. Are you talking about bum gameplay on her part? Was that the gym? Wait, did we just beat the gym? Or was she just a random lady? Wait, I'm confused. Was that the gym leader or not? What the hell just happened? Okay, no, it wasn't the gym. I was too fixated on her having the same name as my ex. I was like, that's hilarious. That's too funny. I was so confused. I was way too intense. That's why I was doing the weird leech seed move. Shit, I just like wasted all my leech seeds. Hold on. Oh, that's hilarious. I messed that up. I would have just switched out. That's why I was so confused. It was just like, all of a sudden it was over. I was like, wait, what? Sudowoodo and you're done? That was the shittiest Sudowoodo ever. Just sucker punch thin air repeatedly. Like, granted, that was one of the funniest battles I've ever been in. He's just literally striking at air, and I'm just like, you want some seeds? Fuck! It's her again. Ah! You fuck! Ghost little one of my only Pokemon. Oh my god, and just the absolute. What's up, Laz? How you doing? And just like no battle strategy whatsoever. Just let me just keep. I was just so. I just thought like the sucker punch like was like this weird. Oh, it's like the game glitched out because it knows I'm a ghost type or some shit. Like, I didn't know what was going on. Did I just trap myself? Ah! Oh my god, I could have just done that the whole time. Alright, I take it back. I hate this level. No, I'm kidding. I love it. Oh, charge! Holy shit, dude. This one's... Oh! We made it! We made it! Ah! Oh, I should have seen that coming. That's hilarious. I love that they did that. Oh, I fell right into it. That's too funny. You didn't think it was gonna be that easy, did you? Alright, I'm gonna save real quick, because that was bullshit. Holy shit. Oh, we got it. We got it. I should probably switch this out of... I'm still in, like, music. But whatever. I think music fans will get a little taste of Pokemon. How about that? Now it's boss time. Alright, alright. This looks more like it. Holy shit. Whee! Whee! Hold on, let me do it. What? How do I whistle? Oh, that's dope. I didn't know I could do that. Hold on. Happy dance! Yes! Yes! Victory dance! Nothing can stop us! Nothing! Let us meditate in the tornado before we go to battle. Good! Victory! Yes. I summon you, spirits of victory! Hey, hot mama. Yeah. Oh my god, what is that? I was gonna say something very inappropriate. Hey there, my name's Gordy. I'm just gonna sit here and watch him flip his bangs for a while. That is the most ridiculous, still. Oh, the game thinks I'm gonna click A, but I'm not going to. That is hilarious. Look at that shit. Oh, you should for sure get a haircut, man. If that's what you have to. If this is how your life is. Dude, he's gonna have such bad arthritis in his left shoulder. My guy's just staring at him like, what the fuck is your problem? What is he doing with his right hand? He's beckoning me on. That is very suggestive, sir. Your glove is kind of weirding me out, too. Oh my god. I'm crying. This is hilarious. Oh, I don't even want to stop. It's too funny looking. Alright. Okay, Gordy. Oh, I'll stop. This is like a layer of hell. This would be in like Dante's Inferno. Just like an early, like you're kind of getting out of purgatory. Just, yeah, your hair is always in your eyes. Like, but like really annoying, you know? It's like it's kind of poking you. That's where this guy resides. Oh, he's still doing it. I hit A. I'm using this match to show the crowd that my Pokemon are unbeatable and my hair is unmatchable. God, I want that hairstyle now. I am way too easily entertained. Oh, thank you. We just released each other from that hell. Oh my god, he's a stroke victim too. Look at his face. That was going on. He was having a stroke. We need to call a doctor. We don't need to be having a Pokemon battle. What the hell was that? I think he just somersaulted between his own legs. Oh, I should have switched out my Slowpoke. What's this guy? A water / rock? Is that what I'm dealing with here? Oh, we can Dynamax here? Ah, shit. Screw you and your shell. Owie! Dude, I know. What the hell is that flip? Is Slack off heal? The flip was crazy. He like did a triple somersault through his legs. Like it was kind of nuts. No, don't kill me, please. No! Oh, Slowpoke, I needed you. Get him, Roger. We all know Casper can clean house, but let's see what you got, Roger. I love his little diaper. I'm really tempted to just Dynamax now. He's gonna fall asleep any second, isn't he? Oh, he is asleep. What do my moves do? Strength Sap. User restores the HP amount of his target's attack stat, lowers the target's attack stat. Oh, that's a great move. Spore. Alright, we're going Giga Drain. I know. I had so much planned for Slowpoke too. I really wanted him around. It's because I went in with damage. I might switch because Roger's too OP. Forest Curse? What the hell is that? User puts a Forest Curse on the target. The target is now Grass type as well. That would be cool. That's a good move, but we can learn that later, right? 'Cause I'm pretty happy with my little moveset here. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the Forest Curse. I don't need no brethren. I know I'm bummed Slowpoke. Should we revive Slowpoke? Yes. Death-a-chew! What's up? What's up? I may be lower level than you. I may be tiny. But damn it, is my head oversized. Should we Dynamax Pichu? Let's just give him a little kiss. How about that? Just give you a little sweet little peck on the smooch. Oh, look how sweet that is. Oh, you don't know what to do with yourself now. That's right, you're confused. I'd be confused too if I was hanging out with that guy. I'm confused for you. Oh, my speed fell. We must plot! Gather, brethren, we must plot! Yes. Good, good. Good. Yes. Yes. More plotting! More plotting! No, he's rock and bug. Death-a-chew only brings violence. Yeah! Oh, I had so much higher hope for that one. I'm sorry, Death-a-chew. Oh, I love you. I love you too. I won't let you die. I'm sorry. Get out of there. Get out of there, Death-a-chew. We need you. Holy crap, my team is done. What happened to everybody? Ah! There's only one way to do this. One HP, 2 HP, Death-a-chew. Bring the thunder. Maximum lightning. Oh, you did good, Death-a-chew. I love you. Oh, thank you for being awesome. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Yes! Yes! Should we max guard? What does max guard do? No, let's just keep lightning the shit out of this guy. Bring the thunder, Death-a-chew! Ah! Oh no! Oh, you did good. I love you. Oh, thank you for being awesome. Oh, you did so good. Thank you, Death-a-chew. I love you so much. Oh, alright, who should we send out? Alright, Roger, it's up to you. Let's go. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I'm crying right now. This is just, I'm having too much fun with this. This is how I like to play Pokemon. I don't want to sit here and try and like do everything by the book. I want to kind of flip it and have fun, you know? Let's make it interesting. We all know that if I just like, you know, also, can we use items? I feel like if I use items, it's already cheap. So I feel like we should just not use items. And just try and be brutal. But it's just too easy with these guys. Roger and Casper are just going to clean everyone out. So that's kind of why I wanted Death-a-chew in there. Sorry, Death-a-chew. I feel like the move is to revive everyone and use Death-a-chew. No, let's just keep it with Roger, I guess. What's Stone Joiner? You stand no chance, though. I'm sorry. I have Giga Drain. No one cares. Because I'm not going to have to switch in anyway. I'm just going to do that and you're going to die. Roger is an alien Marshmallow Man. I don't know why I said marshmallow. He's a mushroom. He's a marshmallow too. He's a marshmallow mushroom. It's a rare breed of mushroom. Colossal. Ooh, now it gets interesting. Okay. I see you, buddy. Now let's mess around with this. Let's see what happens. That's what you said. I read your lips. You'd think that guy would be a lot taller. Oh, really? You didn't? Did you have shield? Is that why? Go to sleep. Ah, shit. Well, that's not good. He's gonna use fire type moves. Please go to sleep. You look so tired. You look like you could really use a slumber there, buddy. Oh my goodness. This is like straight out of Disney Hercules. Go to sleep. Ah, crap. No! Alright, I got too cocky. Alright, well this just got rough. Whoop. It's gonna disappear for a second. I know. No! Oh my gosh. Well then. Alright, I took them too lightly. It's what I get for doing Dynamax Deathachoo, though. You know? I don't have any regrets. That was worth it for the giggle. Let's try that again. And maybe we don't bring in the Ice Moth. Maybe we trade him out real quick. Hold on, let's see here. Sorry, Frosty. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? We could bring Riolu. Well, now it's going to be better because we have two more guys. I don't want to get too type advantage-y, though. That's my goal here, is to just still keep it interesting. Yeah, I like Giant Deathachoo. That made my night. That's definitely worth it. Should we just go mutant, the Team Mutant here? I love that they did this. This is just so absurd. It's just so insane. Like, one of my favorite Pokemon concepts. Just the mismatched fossil Pokemon. Alright, we could go Hitmonchan. I don't really want to go type advantage. I want to try and keep things a little spicy here. Is Bug weak against Rock? Do you know if Bug's weak against Rock? I could look it up, but well, I'm gonna hope that Ninja can do something, but I don't think so. Actually, Giant Colossal is pretty nasty. I feel like we'll give it. We'll try and make it hard one more time, and then if he just destroys us again with Colossal, we'll get a little bit more. We'll get a little bit more brutal, but I still want to kind of like tip the scale towards his end. Bug is weak against rock. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to rush through this. It's like that was a fun battle. You know, not every battle is as fun as that one, so let's enjoy it while we can. I might just start this game over again too. That's kind of what I want to do, honestly. I'm really not tied to anyone except for Death. How hard is it to get Death at you? I feel like if I got all these guys, I don't know. I love Roger though. I love Roger and Casper. I would want to like, I don't know. I could get them again. I feel like I got Roger way late in the game. Hold on, let's find out. Roger's one of my favorites though. It's just so ridiculous looking. Oh, I got him at 34. Yeah, so he's a little late. Late to the game. Oh yeah, that would be nasty. Yeah, what are some more? I just did like basically. I love Leech Seed and Toxic are like my two favorite moves. That's why Casper is so brutal because he's got yeah, hold on. What's up with you? What's your deal? See, it's 11:36, so I don't really want to do it tonight, because if I did it tonight, I would be up all night. But I'm really tempted to just start this game over. I've clearly put a lot of hours in this, but I'm just not attached to any of these guys right now because I don't remember putting the hours in, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I just don't remember this game. That's why I kind of want to start it over. I just don't remember, and it's kind of coming back to me. But so this is my memory of the game. You're having a good time. I spent pretty much most of my time just wandering around in the wilderness, which I loved doing. But that was pretty much what I did for hours. So it's like I played. Let's see how many hours I've played on this game. Hold on. Because I never really just left the game on. I pretty much was playing. So let's see how many hours I played. 99 hours. So I'm only on the fifth gym. I've only beaten 5 badges and I've played almost 100 hours of this game. So it tells you that I've just been kind of wandering around enjoying myself, you know? Oh yeah, I'll lose the shiny. I really don't, to be honest, I don't really care about shinies. I know they're rare. This is a really rare one, so maybe I could trade it or something. I would have to get online. Is that a lot? This is what I'm telling you, dude. You don't understand. Like, that to me is like a couple weeks of Pokemon. I get addicted. Like, if I'm gonna play Pokemon, I'm just gonna like. That's why I'm saying if I start it tonight, I like won't sleep. I'll be up all night playing this. I was already gonna like tag out a little while ago and play Smash Bros, but now we're here. That was like 2 hours ago. That's why it's like a lot of these. That's why I haven't gotten Violet or Scarlet yet. You know. But if you look at my Pokemon, all I've been doing is just like hatching eggs and like why do I have so many Snorlaxes? You know, I got all these toxicities, and it's not even like I raised them all up too. You know. Okay. See, I'm really cautious about the only you know, like monthly. I don't. The only like monthly like subscriptions I have is all like out of business. So I'm really cautious. Like I don't have Amazon Prime. I don't have any like monthly thing because my fear is always like when I was younger. I was at a gym and they just would not cancel my membership. They just kept taking money out of my account every month. And I was in high school, so it was like that. I needed that money, so it was like I had to literally go back. I was like, after like 3 or 4 months of it, I had to go threaten a lawsuit with them, and they finally stopped taking money out of my account. But they were just so corrupt. They were just like, "Oh yeah, sorry, we didn't update our system yet," and it was just the same bullshit excuse every month. And so it's like it made me start using a lot more cash when I could, and I just don't give anyone my credit card info to like take stuff out of my account once a month. It's just I don't do it because. You can thank that gym for that. Yeah, I just don't mess around. I have a couple, but like I said, it's like for my business, you know. So it's kind of like pay to play. Oh, dude, it was bullshit. It was just so corrupt. And I've worked at gyms that are corrupt, too. I've worked at gyms that aren't corrupt, and I've worked at gyms that are corrupt. So I've seen how dark it can get, you know. I've worked at a gym where it's like pretty much everything you can imagine being like awful with the gym. Like they pretty much prided themselves in like I pretty much got fired from my desk job there because I would just freely cancel people's memberships where like the owner told me like never cancel a membership. If anyone tries to cancel, just like set them up with an appointment with me, because his idea was he knew he could like swindle them into like some other package, you know. And I was like, that's just so fucking dark. So I'd always just tell people like, you know, just come see me and I'll cancel your membership. You know, and like, so he hated me for that because I was just like, yeah, fuck you. You know, so I don't blame him for firing me, but still, it was like, dude, you're being an asshole. Like, stop stealing money. Because also, it was like fucked up. Like, people would move out of town and he just wouldn't cancel their membership. So like, they'd think they canceled, he would just keep drawing from their accounts. So it's like this person would move out of state. And then it's like they're having to do this over the phone and stuff. And it was just like, it was dark, dude. I was like, dude, this is fucked up. You're fucked up. But, you know, not everyone gets into every line of business with the right intent. Some people just realize it's a means to an end, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you know? Well, it's also, it's just, this is the golden rule, man. It's just like, I've had that happen to me, and it's the absolute worst. So it's like the fact, you know, and it's like, yeah, it's like, why do you work? Well, I don't work there anymore, you know, partly because of that. But at the time, it was like, you know, this is like, you know, I was, you know, post-COVID, I was pretty desperate for any work I could, you know what I mean? I wasn't going to really, like, quit a job. But also, I wasn't going to really, like, play along with their fucking stupidity. And that was a long, pretty much that's why I just finally had it. Like, every month, the owner would sit me down and have a talk. Like, where do you see yourself? Where do you, like, I don't know. He was just always trying to put some pressure on me for something. And I always knew that it was just like, it was like pretty much he had a time of the month kind of thing. Like, that was his kind of thing. But his time of the month was his bills. You know, so he would just like start reevaluating everyone around him and just like sit everyone down and have this like fucking chat. And it was just so annoying. And it was just like he just wanted to put pressure on people. And it was like, you realize everyone hates you. Like, there's a reason, like, you've gone, just no one sticks around, you know? If, like, you're at a place where, like, no one sticks around, like, there's a reason for that, you know? I'm kind of feeling Kingler. What do you guys think? Hold up. Kingler just opened up a whole realm of possibility. I typically go for Pokemon I've raised up, but now I'm just like, we could just grab whatever. Oh, they're too weak. Cherem. Oh, Cherem's funny. Oh, I love Haunter. Oh, I was just going around catching Dynamax Pokemon. That's what I was doing. Now I remember. I would just sit there and just chase around. I was trying to find, like, yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, I guess I can't really... Because I have the Dynamax Meowth. Alright, I'm not going to reset it. Okay. Yeah, let's bring Kingler out. I feel like we need to swap out Latifa, but Latifa's so fun. Let's see if we can teach Latifa a water type move or something. You know what? I love Casper, but Casper's too overpowered. I'm sorry, Casper. Let's get weird with it. Deathachoo is just stupid, but I kind of want Deathachoo here. Just make a new Switch profile to have another save there. Huh. Okay, that's good to know. My only fear with that is that I would get locked out, you know. Alright. Alright, I feel like Latifa is a poor choice, but Monty would be good. But now let's do that, and then let's see what you... check Pokemon's memories. Let's see what moves we can teach right on. Wait, no. How do I... No, how do I change moves? Yeah, remember a move. Oh, shit. He's got Hammer Arm? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'll try that. This is so cheap. This feels so cheap. When does he learn Hammer Arm? That feels like an egg move or something, right? Alright, I guess we can just relearn Stomp later. So I do like Stomp. It is a good attack. Let's go, Latifa. What you got? Acid? Oh my god, so many moves. Surf! Surf's up, baby. Psychic, Surf, Water Pulse. I knew I liked you. See what else you can do. What's Psych Up do again? Psych's up, okay. Amnesia! That's what I'm talking about. I guess we don't really need special defense. Alright, I think we're
We're good with that. Kingler, what you got going on? Yeah, let's get rid of those normal type moves. How about that? Ooh, hammer arm, wide guard, users wide ranging attacks. Protect is cool. Blob of mud, metal claw. Metal is strong against rock, right? There you go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I was trying to think of those like type advantages logically. Um hmm. Yeah, what are some of the best double typing? Yeah, right. That's exactly what I said too. This is pretty dope that you could do this because you can just constantly like switch up your move sets and stuff. This is actually really cool. I like this. Oh yeah, I feel like bringing this guy is a huge mistake. What am I doing? I'm like, hold on, let's regroup real quick. Swapping out Ninja. As I was setting up his move, I was like, hold the phone. I kind of want Casper back in. It balances out for Death to Chew. I just want that Leech Seed. I want Casper. I just know how good Casper is already. So I'm kind of just trying to mix it up with a similar kind of thing. So let's do this one more time with Vileplume. So what you got? I want Leech Seed? Leech Seed? Leech Seed? No Leech Seed? You don't learn Leech Seed? Who learns Leech Seed? What Pokemon learned Leech Seed? You just learned Toxic though, which I like. Alright, let's go for it. Let's check the team. Little change up here. I still say Deathachu gets a rematch against Shuckle. Start with Vileplume. I never use Vileplume. Isn't he flying type too? What's funny too is that he flies in the anime. What the hell just happened? Did I just fly somewhere? Oh, because it took me back to the last Pokemon Center I was in. Oh, that's funny. Alright. We gotta go all the way back here. Can Dragonite learn fly in Gen 1? That's another one where it probably should, right? Alright. Whee! Holy crap, do we have to do all that again? Wait, do we have to beat all the trainers again, or do we... Oh,
Oh, dude. I regret fucking around now. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Oh, we go right to it. Okay, hold on. Victory dance. Victory dance. Hold on, everyone. Let us go in the tornado of meditation. In victory, in power. Forces of the universe, invigorate me with victory! I call you spirits. Spirits. Yes. Yes. Let's go, hairy flippy guy. I do not have time to spend in your purgatory this time. Yes, one hair flip is enough. Get out of here. See, normally that's what happens. He does one little half hair flip and you're done. They're expecting you to just be rushing through it. No, not me. I want to sit there and enjoy it. Let's go, stroke victim. Barbacle. Well, this just got cheap. What's up? Oh, you're fast now? Is that what you just did? Well, now you're dead, too. Now you're gonna get hit with these pedals, bitch. Wachow! Yeah, this is already going way too easy. Vile Plume alone is just like, okay. We're gonna hook up Deathachu. We'll give Deathachu the final blow. But we're gonna do this. Hey Shuckle, guess what? Oh shit, I'm still using pedal bands. Oh Nan. Oh well. I was gonna try and use Toxic on him. That was my goal, but I have to use it 2 more times. There you go. I just realized they're doing like crazy 80s Behringer like techno music. This is dope. Shit. We didn't have our time to do our setup. Doesn't matter, we're still going for it. There you go, get it. Let's go, Deathachu. Rain down destruction. Yes. Oh, his voice gets deeper. Yes. Without Nazi plot, it does even less. That's right, I avoided your attack. Eat more lightning! The god of thunder beckons it! Ah ha ha ha! Owie! Oh, it's close death with you. We went for it. I appreciate you. Let's give Rhydon a chance. We're gonna have a little Rhydon versus Colossal battle. See how that goes. What's up? Let's bulldoze this dude. Get out of here. Get out of here. Keep old moves. There's no point in learning any moves, or I could just go back to that one guy. Yeah, let's switch. Go, Latifah. Show your queenhood. Yes, queen, yes! Go, Latifah. Yawn him to sleep. Ooh, we're in a wonderful room. What's that do? Wait, what's Wonder Room do? Did yawn even happen? I don't know what just happened. Alright, I like this guy. Owie! Owie! You hurt my tummy! Yes, I love you too, Latifah. Owie! Why do you do this to me? Ow! Stop landing on my head like that. It's really painful. Yes, take a nap. Owie. Yes, you have never met a more cursed slowpoke. Oh, I probably should have used slack off. I'll use it next turn. I have a feeling paralysis is gonna hit me soon. Like this turn. Stop body slamming me! Yes, Latifah! How many times have I used cursed? I feel like I've maxed out curse. God, you're an asshole. Oh, shit. Just do that again. Come on, Latifah, I thought you loved me. Go ahead, heal yourself with that paralysis again. Be a pal. Stop! Go to sleep. Finally. It's okay. It's bound to happen eventually. You know, I really thought surf was going to be more effective. Oh, well, there you go. Man, I really should have used slack off when I had the chance. Oh, he's gonna transform and kill me in one hit. Oh crap! All right, yeah, I should have used slack off when I had the chance last round. I didn't think I was gonna crit him. Big whoop. Nobody cares. Is this the final monster? I thought he had one more. Holy crap, that was... I said no more body slams, and that's what he does to me. I said, please, sir, no more of those body slams. Let's go, Kingler. That's right, you punk. Hard shell, let's go. Haha, didn't even get me to red, baby. Ow. Oh, I don't think I'm going to survive this next one. Let's just hope. I just need you to stop doing that. Yeah, baby, come on. Oh! Oh, Kingler. You did good, bud. Is he going to go down? He's not going down. How many turns does he last like that? 3? I thought it was 3. Please go down. Is he like that for 5 turns? Yes! Thank. Whew. Oh, is that why? Because of the chanting. I was wondering why. It was weird. Oh, this is exactly the last battle. Look, I got Colossal versus Rhydon. That's what I wanted, too. I just want to see... no, let's not mess around with this guy anymore. We already seen what he's capable of. What's up? What's up? You thought you were so tough. That's what I get for not bringing Rhydon the first time. Right? There we go. I liked how Harden actually came in clutch. Like when I was picking the moves for Kingler, I was like, you know what? I just always like to have a stat booster just cause. Oh, your hair's not flipping anymore, is it? He just kisses your guy. That's the rock badge, you shaking my hand? Or is he just like passing it off all slick? Just see how long we can keep this awkward handshake. Yes. You can let go of my hand now. No, I like it. You're kind of creeping me out. Good. You know there's a lot of witnesses. We're in a stadium, right? I know, let them watch. You're really creeping me out, man. Now you're not going to say anything. No. I like your hand. Yeah, I'm going to go. It's so awkward. Have you ever been in that situation where a dude won't let go of your hand, he just keeps shaking your hand? Have you ever had that? Usually it's like older guys, they just kind of hold on to your hand. You just kind of talk to them. Usually it ends in a hug or something. Or they judo flip you and they go judo chop. Specifically, do you remember the exact moment? All right. I'm just gonna take a breather because that was good. I'd really like to reset the game, but I'm gonna resist right now, and we're gonna do this instead. Have you ever played Diablo 2? I'm kind of thinking about doing a little Diablo action. Right now I'm going to just do a couple rounds of Smash because after rage quitting earlier, I gotta get it back. Yeah, it is funny how there are certain games like there's this one game that I love. It's Mage Knight. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but there's like certain battles where it's like it's just so it's so stacked against you that I've never beaten it, and I've tried it like I don't know. So in the match will take like an hour because it's like. It just keeps going, and then I almost wonder, like, is this even possible to beat? You know, it almost seems like it's not, which is kind of like brilliant that they would put that in there for you. You know, there'd be that much jerks. Hold on, let me reposition this real quick. Snazzy setup here. Need it closer to my face for this one. Okay. Where is Toon Link? There he is. Yes, Demon Link. That is what I want. Wondering if once I beat it. The remake would be cool just to see the difference. I would probably, I don't know. Depends on your mood. You could go either way, it'd be kind of dope. I feel like I would want to go the second game and then do the remake. Because it gives you a little bit of a buffer so you kind of like rediscovering the game. Whereas if you do it back to back, it's like, it's more of a like clinical kind of, you know, study of what is difference. You're going to really understand that game. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Holy crap! What the hell is that? No, I don't know Sephiroth. I didn't do any of the DLC except for Ryu and Kazuya. I think they were DLC. There's so many characters in this one that I've really only trained as like a couple, you know? Get out of here. Ah, don't do that. Jeez. Oh, no. No, no. Ah. Dang it, dang it. Oh. Oh! Fuck. Are you talking about Sephiroth? Yeah, I vaguely remember playing. I feel like I'm more like I don't know. I think I like kind of stopped around the time Sephiroth got dropped. I don't think I have Sephiroth. I bought Piranha Plant apparently, right? I think that's a DLC. I have Ken Ryu. I have Cloud. Bayonetta I think was too. Yeah, Piranha Plant I really wanted, and then I kind of just, it kind of sucks. I'm not really that good with Piranha Plant. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, she countered me. She countered me with the toad. Get out of here. Holy crap. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, I wanted to style on her. Oh, I almost got her there. I wanted the rest, but it didn't happen. Okay. Whew. All right. All right, I'm gonna do one with Kazuya. One with Kazuya, and then we'll try Diablo and probably call it a night on the gaming, cause oh my god, who am I fighting? Chrome. This guy's fast. Jeez. Dude, I lost a lot of... Jeez, shit. Alright. Ah, I got him. Oh, he got me. No! No, wow, that was cool. That was good. Jeez, man, come on. Oh, fuck! Oh, nice, you made it.
Now I'm remembering why I took a break. Freaking hurts my thumbs after a bit. Let's do Kazuya again. Where you at, Crom? Fuck! No! Oh, I wanted to style on him. I didn't realize he had another life. Oh, is that not going to let me connect to BattleNet without the subscription? It's just gonna force you to grind even harder to get to the next part. There's no way it's gonna make me read all this. No, damn it!
It is. It is gonna make me read all of it. What the hell? Well, that's weird. Oh, it's not gonna let me play, is it? Okay, I thought so. Oh, that's so annoying. We have made it to the Lost City. Feast my pigeons of doom. No, no. I know this game's kind of like that, but it's not so much grinding as this. It's just kind of just wandering around, like looking for stuff, kind of just doing that. So it's like the grinding kind of, yeah. It's like without having online play, the whole grinding process is just kind of like you have to. It would be pretty hellish if you had to just grind. Which I guess is what the game is, but it's just such a slow pace. Everything is a grind, you know? So it's like... Like right now, I don't know how to... Oh, there we go. No, that's not what I was trying to do. I have to remember my controls in this game. No. Just the bloodbath. It's so dark. Now we ride, boys. Bear man, let's go. Dude, I know that sounds like a well. Dragon Warriors in general seems like a pretty tough game. At least if you like, I remember I got what was it Dragon Warrior Monsters Joker? Did you ever play that? I never completed it because I don't know if I got lost or it was just kind of like, oh, this is kind of a like it's a beautiful game. I liked it, but it's being kind of tough. It depends if you gain like satisfaction from actually like doing it, you know what I mean? Otherwise I would just do the money glitch. Your time is valuable, you know? You know. Like if your goal is just the journey and it doesn't matter how long it takes, then yeah, don't money glitch, just take it. But if you just want to get through the game and it's just like, oh, this is stupid, then money glitch the shit out of it, you know? Yes, there's definitely those games where it's kind of like, all right, what the hell are we doing here? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It's like you cheat once and it just kind of like defeats the whole thing. Like there's certain games where it's like, uh, you know, I'd rather almost like not beat it than like you know, like with Pokemon 1 for instance, or like Red and Blue. You know, as a kid, I really only ever played it as um with cheats because I was doing the whatchamacallit? Uh um you know what I'm talking about. My brain's kind of shutting off. But you know what I'm talking about. The old man glitch where you get missing no and all that stuff. It's like the game wasn't you didn't play the game without doing that. But now I don't even remember how to do it. It's more just like a fun memory. And I'm fine with that because it really did kind of kill the game. It's like it changes it to a different experience. You're just like, oh, we need to get level 100s now, and we need this and stuff. So it's all about just like rare candies and 100. Whereas like you saw me playing it last night. It's just like, oh, that's a funny looking Bellsprout. Like I don't know. I have no desire to get anyone to level 100. Like grinding or cheating or anything. It's just not anything I want to do with my time, you know. I'd rather go shoot hoops, you know, to be honest. You know, I'm going to play this for as long as I want to play it, and then I'm good. Dude, that Bellsprout was messed up. That Bellsprout made me want to quit it and play Crystal. That's how ugly that Bellsprout was. I was like, I can't deal with these back sprites. This is just too much. Yeah, like this game is definitely a grind, but it's kind of like it teases you with that like I don't know if you ever played Diablo 2, but it's like every time you kind of go through these places or every time you respawn basically uh you know, the map kind of changes. So it's always kind of like even though, you know, you've played the game, it's always kind of shifting. So it's always kind of just like you're going through a maze, and then there's kind of like randomly not necessarily randomly, but just like generated like groups of, you know, enemies and stuff. So you just kind of have to clear the... I know there's, what, dungeon crawler. Yeah, you know, you just have to clear the dungeon kind of thing. So it's always just the same thing, but in just slightly different, you know, the maze is constantly changing. She's like, all right, do we go this way? You know? So that's kind of how it keeps me playing, is because you know there's a light at the end of the tunnel. At some point, you're gonna get to the next part of the map, and then you're like, yes, we did it, even though it's just the same thing. You know, I'm not even like doing any techniques. I'm just holding down the button, just kind of like letting my teammates beat the crap out of these guys. There's not much technique involved here. Oh really? Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, the original red and blue sprites are just atrocious, especially the back sprites. I like them in a weird way because some of the Pokemon actually look different, you know? I'm trying to think of examples, but there's certain Pokemon where they're like, their sprite in Gen 1 is like a different Pokemon than from the anime. It's just this like, even like Pikachu's like that, you know? The bunch of them are like that. It's just like, you look at it and you're like, oh, okay. And it's almost not even like, oh, it's just this adaptation. It's like, no, this is what Pikachu was before it kind of turned into what we know it to be. Like this. Took me all that time, finally got to Claw Viper 2. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck is that thing? Holy shit. No, thank you, sir. I'm like, all my guys are dying right now. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. What the fuck is going on with you? You weren't even a freaking boss. Damn. That makes sense. I heard something like that too. Oh, alright. Alright. I think I'm good on... I think I'm good on Switch for a bit. My eyes rest. Let me turn that off. Okay. There. Let's turn that off. Oh, I really did. Yeah, right? Exactly. I know that was exactly what was going on. It was just like, What's fucked up about I already asked you, but have you played Diablo 2? I don't know if you said yes or no, but you get different classes that you get to kind of level up, and they have different tech trees that you can so you can switch them up. So that was a druid. In druid, you could play him like he's an elemental. He like does he can summon like a molten lava boulder and just that kind of stuff, like a fire. I don't know. He has wizard power kind of stuff or whatever. I don't know what you want to call it. And he can also be a shapeshifter, so he can be a werewolf or a werebear. And you can use techniques regarding that form. And then he can also be a summoner. And he can also be any combination of those. You can have all three. You can do whatever the hell you want. But it's like for each level, you place a skill. In the tech tree, and so I like to do the summoner because you can summon 5 wolves, you can summon 5 ravens, you can summon a vine that goes around and just like it's like this worm that just goes around and like eats things. You can summon like a spirit that does I don't know. There's certain things you can summon, so you have like a small army with you. So as a kid when I played Diablo 2, I didn't have internet. So I couldn't play online with Battle.net and friends and stuff, which is really the only way to play. So I would always play as Necromancer and then later Druid, because Necromancer you could summon like 20 skeletons and stuff. So it was always like felt like I had a team even though I didn't have a team. That actually, in retrospect, now I say that just sounds really lonely and is totally like only child behavior, but that's how I played. So anyways, yeah, so when I was playing that, when you're the summoner with the wolves on your druid, when your wolves are getting attacked, they yelp like little dogs, and it's like I hate it. So it's like I don't even know where they are. I just hear them just like yelping and then dying, and I'm like, my poor doggies. Diablo is really cool. If you like Dragon Warriors, like you should check out Diablo, just because honestly Diablo's like might have come before Dragon Warriors. I don't know the dates, but Diablo is pretty old school. It's like I think it was like Baldur's Gate and then Diablo. I think that's how it went. Not that they're connected, but I think that maybe they are connected. I don't know. Yeah, it's its own type. I don't know if it spawned the like if Baldur's Gate spawned the dungeon crawler, or if obviously Diablo 2 didn't, because I'm pretty sure, or Diablo was pretty sure it was based off of Baldur's Gate, but I'm not positive. When is that? Buy 2 get 1. Is that now? Yeah, Diablo's old school, man. That's why I'm saying Diablo for me is like when I was first introduced to Diablo, it was like one of my first friends, this girl named Natasha, and her dad was like super hardcore. Like he always had like semi-automatic guns lying around the house and stuff. Like he was kind of a weird dude. But so she was really young. She was like into Sailor Moon, but then she was also in like guns and like really violent shit. So it's kind of weird. But so like I wasn't really like permitted to play. Like my mom didn't have quite as many rules, but like still she was playing. My mom was taking me to church, and then she was playing like Diablo and stuff, where it's like she's traveling like around like, going around killing demons and trying to fight Satan himself, and just a really dark setting. And I'm sitting there going like, what? And then, so I'd like watch her play, and it just kind of gave me the creeps. No, I don't know if it gave me the creeps. I think I was intrigued, but it definitely kind of scared me a little bit. But I never played Diablo. So I think like years later, and then Diablo 2 came out. Now I'm already kind of playing computer games, and then I get Diablo 2, and then all my friends, it was just a phenomenon. Everyone's playing online was a thing. So they had Battle.net, so you could like rush your friends and stuff. Never mind. Dragon Quest is old school. Yeah, so I didn't get the dates right there. But point being is it's a classic kind of dungeon type similar vibe, when he's up and let you know. Yeah, I'd be interested because, like when I bought Dragon Ball Z Fighters, I got it just like I used to always check the Nintendo eShop for like sales and stuff, and I got Dragon Ball Z Fighters for like I think it was like $3, some insanely cheap. It was like 97% off, like some insane deal, because it just wasn't popular at the time. I don't know what the deal was, but then it's like, so I bought it for like insanely cheap. And then I find later that it's like $120 to buy it or something. So it's like, it makes sense why no one's buying it because it's so overpriced. But yeah, I just remember I bought it and it was just like, what the hell? Okay. Yeah, sales are just like that. Like I remember I got let's see if I have, yeah, right here. This jacket, super old. It's getting like torn up now, but I've had it for years. And it's one of my favorite jackets because it's like a snow jacket from Old Navy. And I got it, and it was in like the clearance rack. So it was a clearance rack, but then they also had a sale going on. So I ended up paying a nickel. It was 5 cents after like the sales and the clearance sale and all these sales that they had going on at the time. So I paid a nickel for a really nice jacket. And I was like, what in the actual hell just happened? And they're like, I don't know, be happy. I had another time where I bought, this was when I was teaching, so I feel like the guy was just, I feel like there was a combo of the guy like didn't care anymore and also he was trying to hook me up. But I was teaching, so I bought like, I went to the Japanese dollar store, which is like $1.50 per item, and I bought like 50 notebooks. So I was gonna just, I was gonna give them out to all my students and stuff. Maybe I bought more notebooks. Yeah, I had a lot more students than that. But I bought a huge stack of notebooks. And the guy just like scanned like 2 and then gave the rest to me for free. And I'm sitting there going like what the fuck? Like you didn't charge me for any of this. And he just looked at me like, just get the fuck out of here right now. And I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck just happened. You clearly did not charge me for all these things. But I'm just gonna go, so it's like, I think what it was is the guy was just over his job and was like he had that vibe of like, I'm gonna fucking shoot this place up if you don't fucking walk out of this line. So I was like, I'm not gonna say, also he didn't really speak English. But it was just like, it was weird. And he just gave me like like he clearly didn't scan all my items. Like it wasn't like he gave me a, yeah, it was just kind of weird. And I was like, I don't think, and he looked at me like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, it was hilarious. Yeah, it was either he didn't want to scan everything or like I said, was just like over his job, or he wanted to hook me up and was like, why are you being an idiot? Just like fucking roll with it. And I was just like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, it was weird. There was like, I don't know. In retrospect, I feel like he was just over his job. I feel like he just didn't give a shit anymore and kind of wanted to like bring chaos. If anything, it would be funny if he did that. And then I leave and he goes, thief! And then they just tackle me. That would be funny. That would be a good move for someone who's totally over it. Yeah, it was interesting. It was definitely a memorable experience, a memorable moment, because I remember just like looking at his eyes because I was just like, you're like, what? Oh, man. Alright, I'm probably gonna sign off shortly. Okay, chilled for a second. Oh. My neck is bugging me right now. That's why I kind of wanted to take a break from that. That's cool. Got the Switch going. Well, now that I've proven we got the Switch, maybe I'll try and get the DS. Although didn't I download DS games? I felt like oh, it was a 3DS though. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what it seemed like. He was an older gentleman. Didn't seem like he spoke much English. Yeah, you could just tell. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. You never know where people are at with their life. Like I was at, I went and got a sandwich earlier today, and I step out of the store. I step out of the shop, and like in the parking lot, there was just like one car. Like, you know, it's like they're kind of like trying to maneuver, and then this fucking truck just threw a temper tantrum and peeled out of there, but going like, you know, he went like 0 to 50. Like, you know what I mean? He's one of those, like, it's like it can accelerate so insanely fast, but he accelerated so fast, like it went beyond temper tantrum to the point of like, holy fuck, is this guy trying to kill people? Like, what the fuck is going on? You know, it was like everyone was kind of like, what the hell just happened? And it happened so fast, you don't really know what happened. All you can kind of get the idea is that guy was frustrated about something, but it was like his overreaction was so past the extreme, it passed the point of like, oh, he's just being a dick, to this guy's gonna kill somebody. Like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what made me think of that. Oh yeah, but like with that guy, it's like you never know, you know, when someone's just like right at the end. You know, you're like you want to just be kind of like kind to people and just kind of, you know. Yeah, no, exactly, and that's the thing is like it was like, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'm just being over dramatic, but it definitely it was way too crowded and cramped an area, and he had a really big truck, and it was just like for him to be driving like that, like he could have easily like accidentally killed somebody because he wouldn't be able to slow down fast enough. You know, he just, you know, and also just seeing a truck go that fast like this, he's, you know, it was one of those lifted trucks. He's clearly an asshole, but. But yeah, it also just caught me by surprise because I missed all the build up to it. I just stepped outside right as he was just like, you know what I mean? Just like 0 to 100. And it's like the other car was just like, ah! It was like a little black Honda Civic or something, was just kind of like, ah! I don't know what happened. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's always funny too. Instant karma. Ugh. All right. I'm gonna go. I want to see. I just see this is the problem with Switch. I'm just like, now that I'm like never done. I just want to see if I have Legends Arceus. Is it Arceus or Arceus? I know I always ask that. I'm gonna see if it's back here. I couldn't find Legends Arceus, but I did find this, which is kind of cool. Oh, school. Pokemon Trainer Survival Guide. So as a kid, this was like one of the most, like, you know, the same way with you know, the underground or the Mew under the truck kind of thing. This is unlicensed. So this is an actual Pokemon artwork. But as a kid, you don't know that. You think that this is real. So you see this in a shop and you think that this this dragon Pokemon is just some super rare, unreleased Pokemon, you know? So you have to buy it, but it's just an unlicensed Pokemon guide. Arceus. Yeah, right? Yeah, it looks like Pokemon, but it's not Pokemon. It's just some dude named Mark McDonald. But I remember as a kid, so this was another one of those eBay purchases. Or maybe it was Amazon. But it was like, as a kid, I had this. And there's another one, too, with like a brown Charizard-looking guy. And he's just like, fake him on, you'd see in the action replay boxes. Yeah, that's exactly what this basically is. But, you know, as a 6-year-old, you just think like, oh my god, that's unreleased Pokemon. You know, it was always like, before Meryl was ever released, there was talk of Peekaboo. You know, it was always just like, oh, Peekaboo, there's a Peekaboo, there's a, you know, thing. And then Peekaboo gets tied into Surfing Pikachu, and it's just like all the lore gets mixed together and kind of just keeps taking shape. And then they actually introduced Meryl, and it's not Peekaboo, it's now Meryl, and it just kind of killed the whole Peekaboo thing. It was like, calling it Peekaboo would have been dope, but I get why they just went a different route and called it Meryl. But it was like, no, that was supposed to be Peekaboo. You know, that was the whole thing. But also, Peekaboo was just, you know, probably a fan creation, so is what it is. But yeah, anyway, so I had a copy of that as a kid, and then I lost it. But it was always just like, what was that? You know, what was that? I was always trying to figure out what was that image, you know, what was that thing? You're just trying to figure it out. And then I finally find it, and I just find that it's like, oh, it was just, you know, you know, not official Pokemon, so it's just a fake mon kind of thing. So it kind of just loses all luster, but still, it was like, you know, it's just one of those things I wanted to hunt, you know. Yeah, I want to kind of. That'd be interesting to figure out the lore. I'm gonna look it up actually, the history of Peekaboo, because I bet someone made a video on it, and if they didn't, they should. Okay, here we go. An Urban Legends wiki. Alright, so Peekaboo Legend is an urban legend revolving around the 1999 role-playing games Pokemon Gold and Silver. Shortly before the release of Pokemon Gold and Silver, several new Pokemon began to be shown. It's showing me an ad. I don't want to see an ad. Alright, shortly before the release of Pokemon Gold and Silver. God dang it. Enough with the ads, dude. They got like 5 ads going on at once. Thank you. Jeez, I'm just trying to read an article. Shortly before the release of Pokemon Gold and Silver, several new Pokemon began to show in promotional materials, including a short film that premiered with the release of Pokemon the first movie. One of these Pokemon was Meryl, a water type, later retconned to water fairy type, with a slightly resembled series mascot Pikachu. Due to its English name not having been released at the time, fans began to refer to Meryl as Peekaboo due to its coloration. Speculation arose regarding its relation, if any, to Pikachu. Most hypotheses claim that Peekaboo was somehow an alternative
alternate evolved form of Pikachu that would be electric water type. This, of course, was later disproven when the English name and typing were revealed. Alright, so basically it was just released in a short. So it was probably like, my guess is that it was either like, my guess is that the short was released in Japan, and then that got, carried over to the States. So before, because I remember the Peekaboo thing way before the movie even. So, but also it was like we were getting stuff from the Japanese Pokemon. Because also, like I said, I went to school with a kid who, his family was from Thailand, but he would like go to Japan a lot. So he had like he already had Pokemon Green and stuff completed when everyone else was getting Pokemon. Yeah, I know that rumor. So that was another one of those ones where as a kid, I just thought Yoshi was the name of some badass Dragonite evolution, when in reality it was an April Fool's joke from one of those like Game Informer magazines or whatever it was, where they were saying like actually like Mario's Yoshi could be in the game. So they had the image of Yoshi like in the game. But then it's like telephone, it gets to my school and like me as a kid. I'm sure some people were trying to say, no, it's actually Yoshi. But my imagination is like just imagining Yoshi to just be the name of just some killer dragon, just some insane. Because you're already thinking like, all right, Dragonite's pretty badass. Like, but also Dragonite's kind of derpy looking, So it's like you can kind of imagine him having a more badass version in evolution, because he's kind of just like, But yeah, I want to look up more of these Pokemon Legends. I like this stuff. Anything that popular is gonna have a lot of urban legends floating around it, I guess. Pokemon urban legends. So we've got Lavender Sounds creepy music. Claiming that reported increase in severe ill health of young children 90s was down to hearing the high frequency of the track that only a certain age group could hear. So they tweaked the music to lower one just to be on the safer side. That's interesting. Your rival's missing Raticate. Oh yeah, they always thought that you killed the Raticate. But I don't even think that that's much of a rumor, because I'm pretty sure that's also just going off of the manga that they would kill the Pokemon constantly. That was the thing. Have you ever read the manga, the original Pokemon Adventures or whatever it was called? It's really kind of weird because it doesn't really follow a story. It kind of jumps around a little bit. Like you're kind of like in the beginning, and then randomly. I remember it's like you meet the. Well, it's kind of interesting in that way. It's like when you're. I guess it's like when you're on your way to Viridian City. So it's like it's already, and then the Viridian City gym leader is Giovanni. So it's like the main character. It's like really early in the manga, and then he's just like in a cave with Giovanni. And Giovanni's kind of like pretending that he's not evil, and he's like, "Oh, thank you for your help, you powerful child," And then I think the main guy, Red, uses like some ice attack or something and freezes the Magmar, because they get attacked by a bunch of Magmar. So he freezes them, and then he's just like, "All right, I'm just gonna leave them be." And then leaves, and then the Giovanni sticks around, and he's just like, that foolish child. He doesn't realize that these Magmar are going to stop at nothing to hunt him until they get their revenge. And then he just kills them all, because he's like, I can't let these things live. So then he, because they're all frozen, he uses one of his Pokemon to just slice them into bits, so they all kind of just fall into pieces. But he just slaughtered like an entire like large group of Magmar, and you're like, oh. And they also do like have a scene where it's like it beheads an Arbok or something. Oh, I have the manga. They're great. I could even like, let me see if I have them in the back. I'll put this one back. It's show and tell time. I misplaced volume 1 somewhere because I was reading it. But Pokemon Adventures. This is volume 2. I have the set. This is why I love Poliwrath too. He has a Poliwhirl as his like main guy. So in the first one, but look at this Pikachu, dude. Look how dope Pikachu used to look. And that's like the more like I wish I had the volume 1 because you could see it. But the art is just so good. Like, look at this little Wartortle. Can you see it? Hold on. Where is it? Right there. Oh, he's just a tiny ball. And what I love about I wish I had the first. I do have it, but it's just it's probably in my back room actually. But there's a Tauros. Yeah, the art is just incredible in this. But I love how they depict the Pokemon. Is like they actually have them. Yeah, see look how they show them in the Pokeballs. Like, you can always see the Pokemon. Like, they're just kind of mini and they're kind of looking at you. And they'll kind of be, like, looking up at the trainer, like, why am I in here? Like, meh, meh, meh. You know, they kind of communicate while in the ball. Look at the Pikachu, though. Look how cute Pikachu is. And this is the second series, so he's, like, slowly getting fatter. But he used to be just, like, a tiny little, meh, you know, just a teeny little tiny thing. Look at it. Look how cute he is. Look at Eevee in the ball. That's Erica's Eevee. She's holding Pikachu. The wild Nidoking. Oh, I know, right? Did they show him using spring legs? I already forgot. Oh, he does. I didn't even notice that. You know what's funny? I totally forgot that too. I didn't even notice that. I was focused on the Wartortle. He catches a wild Nido. Oh, he tries to catch a wild Nidoking.
Oh, here's Giovanni. Oh, look at Sandshrew. I love Sandshrew. Oh, that's cute. Giovanni with the Snorlax. Oh, this is the one I'm talking about. Look, look, look. Here, let's go through it. So, kind of blast ahead. We won't do the whole thing. Take care, Red, and thanks. Good luck on your journey. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, hold on. This is it. Wait, I'm confused what's going on. I actually do have to go back. Make way for Magmar. Still closed, huh? This is the gym. Viridian City. They say Giovanni's been missing for a long time. Who's Giovanni? That gym there. Diglett's Cave, the Pewter City exit. Oh, so he was going to Pewter City, that's right. Man, it's so bright. That was a long tunnel. Come on, mister. What's taking you so long? Don't push me so hard. You're just a bundle of energy, aren't you, Red? I'm just a tender old man. Don't mind me. I'm sorry to take you so far off track from your quest like this. Hey, no problem. I told you I wanted to come along. I mean, searching for Pokemon fossils, it doesn't get much better than that. Oh, boy, I tell you. My voice is turning into something horrible. Yeah, I know. I love that Sandshrew. I hope some of the rocks we dug up yesterday have something great hidden in them. I hope so too. But you know, they could all just be plain rocks. You know, I don't know. No way. Well, find out at Pewter City Museum. Oh, they were doing the fossil digging way before there was fossil digging. So I bet they draw from like the later games from these earlier mangas too. What is that? I can't shake this feeling that I've seen you somewhere before. I can't remember where, but are you sure you don't remember me? That again, huh? Why would I remember something that you can't even remember? Are you my dad? No, I'm not your dad. I mean, I did sleep with your mom a couple times, but that's beside the point. We were drunk. I needed the money. And we're foolish. You know how it goes. I don't know how it goes. I'm just a child. Well, shut up then. You have no business talking about it. Leave your mamas to me. Yes. Maybe it's just that I can't think of a fellow Pokemon fan as a stranger. Pokemon fan I am, but I'm just a lowly researcher. Okay, so Giovanni's calling himself a researcher. Oh, shit! Oh, this is Pewter City Gym. I wonder if I was gonna say, like in the game, it's almost like the Pokemaniac who has the fossils could be Giovanni, you know? I only dream of being as great a trainer as you, Red. Yep, that's right. He's gassing him up. Even gym leaders tremble in fear of me. Look, that triggers him. He goes, what? Even gym leaders tremble in fear of me. You said what? You disrespect me, you child. See the evil eyes come out. And he goes, even gym leaders, oh my. What, you don't believe me? Look at my Pikachu on my head. Look, even Pikachu's pissed off at him. How dare you not believe me? I can't tell you how many gym leaders I've clobbered. He has all the Team Rocket guys he's beat up. Not to mention Team Rocket's finest or the worstest. Good writing. No doubt. Look at Giovanni. For sure, bro. For sure, totally. Doesn't sound like you mean it. Warm day, don't you think? Yeah, considering we haven't marked much yet, I'm pretty hot and sweaty. You think so too, Pikachu? Pikachu's all panting. This heat is caused by flames. He turns into Batman in his head. This heat is caused by flames. I'm the Dark Knight. I will destroy this child when he least expects it. A wild Magmar. No, two. What? What's going on? The Museum of Science is burning. What's the fire? Started by a Pokemon? Magmar. I was right. Magmar everywhere. Look out, mister. Huh? Now look what a great trainer can do. At last, I can see for myself how good he is. Wonder what he'll lead with. Boof! Snorlax. Snorlax recovers. A Snorlax recovers health while it sleeps, so this should buy us some time. A Snorlax firewall. Clever, but a little ruthless, wouldn't you say? Keep it down for a sec, will ya? I'm trying to think of a way to put out the flames. Just as I thought, he's no child. Raw, courage, and no foresight. Shoot, my Poliwrath's health is really low. What do I do now? Obviously, he's no threat. I've got it, Snorlax, return. Sandshrew, I choose you. What the fuck? But isn't that the low-level one you just caught? Yeah. Come on, get over here. Here? His voice is now just stuck like that. He needed the money. A ground-type Pokemon can use its power best in sandy soil. So sand attack! And sand is great for suffocating flames, right? Oh, fuck! What's going on with this fucking sand in my eye? Jesus Christ, I thought that was just a... God damn it! Plus, it can go through the flames and hit them in things, yeah. Go, Sandshrew, go! What he lacks in knowledge, he makes up for in ingenuity. Perhaps that is inventiveness in what him such unlikely victories. Yes, I am the Dark Knight. Only one can conquer here. The Magmar's just masturbating. Look. This is a dark comic. However, the Magmar has other plans. I see your sand and I raise you one erotic adventure. Oh no! The sand is hitting the target, but only seems to annoy them. What are you gonna do now? I'm thinking. Don't need a backseat driver, you fucking old man. Let me see. I could, or maybe, or... Sandshrew, run! Is he giving up? Shrew! No, he's building a perimeter. This little clever fuck. I'm gonna club him over the head with my little thought bubble. It's like a balloon I carry around with me. It brings me joy. No, they just go fap, 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 fap. Maybe they do later. Look at that Sandshrew, though. Look at that little Sandshrew. Isn't that cute? Shrew! I love Sandshrew. If the attack doesn't work, then maybe. Oh, I'm Santa Claus now. Look at my beard. I have a hand beard because I can't actually grow a beard. Oh, Merry Christmas. Shrew! That reminds me of the South Park guys. Scabba-da-doo! Or whatever, the McBerry Crunch. McBerry Crunch! I can knock them off their feet.
Zomp! Wah! Shush! Dig, 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 dig. Bop! Look at that. Bop! That's cute. Bop! I like that little. I want that as a sticker. Don't you want that as a sticker? That is great. Oh, it says pop. Even better. Pop! The Magmar all covered in sand. Pat, 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 pat. Good little Sandshrew. So cute. It's so cute. I love you. I love you so much. You're so cute. He's a quick little Sandshrew. And he knows how to use a Pokemon's ability to do his best. Oh, he's quick. And he knows how to use a Pokemon's ability to his best advantage. I better take care of him now. Oh, I told you he was going to kill him. I better take care of him now. Click. He's going to fucking murder the kid. Look at those murderous eyes. Look at that. Can you read that? I better take care of him now. Giovanni is evil. I know, I love Sandshrew. Back! Sandshrew, return! And he goes, but what about the final blow? Nah, can't do it. Look at those guys, they can't move. Frozen in sand. I can't attack a defenseless opponent. I can. I almost murdered you back there. Did you not see that? Nope. So we won't finish them off. That's my evil laugh. Flip. Put my Pokemon back. Well, I guess I can't stand any fossils now. He says, well, I guess we can't study any fossils now. True, but then these are probably just useless pebbles anyway. Aw, since I probably won't see you again, Red. Why don't you take one as a parting gift? See, I told you he was the Pokemaniac. He gives him his fossil. Oh shit. Dude, it would be worthwhile to go back through these and kind of figure out the Pokemon games. I had a feeling that was going, okay, it's pretty at least. Looked like there's a bug trapped inside it. He's got the old Amber, so it's gonna be an Aerodactyl, I bet. Looked like there's a bug trapped inside. Or maybe it's Kabuto because it looks like a bug. I don't know. My guess is if it looks like a bug, then it's old Amber. Good luck on your journey. It was great tagging along with you, mister. Power handshake. Yeah, my guess is old Amber because he says there's a bug and it doesn't look like a Helix or a Dome fossil. So maybe it's like a flip where they give him, it's still like the same concept. He's in the cave before Pewter City, even though they make it Mount Moon. So, there's some tweaks going on. Well, I have the manga series, so I'm pretty sure he gets an Aerodactyl. So that's also kind of why I'm saying that. I'm acting like I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he does get an Aerodactyl. The manga's different than the regular series. They have another manga that's like based off of the main series. Yeah. And also it's like the old Amber. Amber, if you know Jurassic Park, that's the whole story of the old Amber is, I'm guessing this came after Jurassic Park. So this is probably just a reference to Jurassic Park. But the old man in Jurassic Park has the Amber fossil on his cane, and that's where they extracted the blood of like the dinosaurs from the mosquito that was inside the Amber. So it's like this thing is like the Amber with the bug inside. Then they extract the DNA from the bug because the bug extracted DNA from the dinosaurs.
So it's so they're not getting a bug; they're actually getting the blood that the bug sucked out. But yeah, and also the dome fossil and the helix fossil have a very, very distinct look, which I think they even show in here at some point. But anyways, so yeah, so I'm pretty sure that that's old amber, and then that's gonna be Aerodactyl. I actually have the other series, so I can go grab the book in a sec. But I just wanted to get through this one because we're about to see a blood fest here. Bye and thanks. Oh, take care, Red. I'm just a helpless old man. Marching off into the horizon, brand new adventures for me, yeah. Oh, the Magmar are coming back. See, he's going, Mar. So he's kind of coming back. He thought it was over because he knocked them down. He's too soft. I have murder in my eyes. Magmars are savage and intelligent. They'll track down the one who beat them. So you can read the savagery that is Pokemon. Everyone thinks it's a children's novel. It's not. Can you read that? Magmar are savage and intelligent. They'll track down the one who beat them. Oh, he's breaking out. Mag! Magmar! Bam! Just punches him right in the face. Shh! He froze them. How did he do that? He froze them. Oh, he's got a cloister! Oh shit, he was ready. A fool like him. So his cloister's so powerful it froze the Magmar. Gunk. We'll destroy himself. All we have to do is wait. Cloister. Finish it. Fatality. Look at that. Whack! Splits the Magmar in half. Can you see that? Whack. He's got the Magmar legs on bottom. Got the Magmar head on top. YouTube is naturally blurring it because it doesn't want to see any dead Magmar. But this frame right here with the whack is a dead Magmar. Magmar who just lost his lower half. Crumble. All the Magmar falling into pieces. There's a Magmar hand. Little Magmar hand. Can you see? Poor Magmar. Oh, there's a bunch of Magmar too. Look at that cloister looking all evil. He's like, yes, good, good, good. Yes, yes, destruction. I like it. When I heard that he defeated Koga and Lieutenant Surge, I wanted to see what he was all about, but... Imagine thinking that, little boy. I'm actually Team Rocket. Look at my nipple patch. Yes, I earned this nipple patch. Very good. Was a threat to Team Rocket. Look at his little Sandshrew. So cute. It's so cute. What a Dragonite! Wow, way! Look at that! Look at that Poliwrath swimming. I just love like the little still shots in the manga. He's got his little Krabby with him. Holy shit! Holy shit! This is what I'm talking about. Remember the gym I just did where it had the sensors. Look at the item finder. That's dope. I bet you anything the creators of the games just like go through these old mangas and just go like, yeah, we used this yet? Yeah, we have, but let's do it again. Let's put it over here. A little callback. That's dope. Oh shit. They found an underwater dragonite. I haven't read all of these yet. Look at that Snorlax! Oh my gosh, I just love the art. Right? It's not focusing. Somehow Snorlax is tiny here. Look at this Pikachu though. Hold on. My camera is not cooperating. I don't know if you can see Pikachu, but it's perfect. Perfect in its tiny cuteness. Let's see if they Alright. He's fighting. Ooh, he's got an Articuno all of a sudden. What the hell? That's what I'm saying. This freaking manga jumps all over the place. So it's like he fights a Magmar. All of a sudden he's got a whoa, look at that derpy little Dragonite. Wow. Derp City here. Jeez, that's a cool shot. Look at that. Snorlax versus Dragonite. Snorlax. Body slam. Oh, and he's carrying little Pikachu right there. He's got Pikachu in his hand. That's really cool. I love Snorlax. Alright, so fight the Dragonite. A Gyarados randomly appears, and Misty's on the Gyarados. What the hell? There's a mermaid. What the? That's either Misty or that's actually just a legit mermaid. But look. There's a mermaid riding the Gyarados. The mermaid swims away and then saves Red. He gets saved by a mermaid. Blub, 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 blub. The Dragonite and the Gyarados are fighting. The mermaid jumps out of the water. Dude, Pikachu was teeny tiny. Oh, he gets saved by a Starmie. So that has to be Misty. Now he's got a Starmie saving him. Well, I wonder if Misty just started as a mermaid. That would be dope. Look. Alright, if she doesn't reveal herself as Misty, the Cerulean Gym Leader, I'm gonna... Oh, it is Misty. Okay, cool. What's up? What's her name? Yeah, so she's Misty, the water Pokemon expert. You know... Articuno. Look at how they depict the Seafoam Islands. Wow. Man, he's got quite the adventure going on. He goes straight from Gyarados, or Dragonite and Gyarados. He meets Misty, and then almost immediately after, he's running into Articuno. Look at that little team, though. He's got Eevee. Look at teeny tiny Pikachu. Snorlax and Poliwrath. And Ivysaur. And he almost forgot his new member. He already forgot his Sandshrew. Where's his Sandshrew? He says, I almost forgot our new member, and he caught a Gyarados. The whole team's scared of Gyarados. Oh, and then a wild Muck appears. Muck's also one of my favorite. Whole bunch of Team Rocket. Oh, they caught Articuno. Ugh. Oh, Muck is with Team Rocket. That's what's going on. Look at Pikachu. Love that Pikachu. The best Pikachu right there. That's why I like the new Pikachu with like the round head that they've kind of settled on. It's just like, that's not my favorite Pikachu. This is like my favorite Pikachu. Just anything from Pokemon Adventures. Just so teeny tiny. That and Fat Pikachu. Oh man, all over the place. Blaine appears. So now he's on Cinnabar. He's got this guy. He's got his Rapidash. Moltres all of a sudden. Man, they're just flying through the legendaries. This is crazy. This is only volume 2. Uh-oh. Oh, did I call it? See, I just knew because I remembered, like, I don't know. I've flipped through these before. Okay, so Moltres appears. He's on Cinnabar Island, I guess, because he's with Blaine. Blah-ba-doop-blah. Gyarados fighting Moltres. Look at Moltres just dodging everything. You can't touch this. Kabloo. Red, do you have any flying Pokemon? No, I don't. It's hard to fight a flying opponent without, and then a way to get up in the air with it. What can we? And look, it's a silhouette of Aerodactyl. There's Moltres. Way to get up. Flash, boom. He drops the old Amber. Frrrr. Let's see what happens next. I imagine somehow an Aerodactyl is going to pop out of nowhere.
What's this?
There's a time and a place for scientific curiosity. It's a Pokemon fossil. A Pokemon paleontologist gave it to me. Ancient Amber. So it used to be called Ancient Amber, not Old Amber. Shaploish. What do we do now? Red, listen to me. This Moltres is too powerful. If this goes on much longer, we're finished. Thwomp. Rapidash. Up ahead is my secret laboratory. This Rapidash will take you there. I know we just met Red, but please trust me. What? Whoosh. Weesh wash. I've got to borrow your Gyarados for a bit. Hey, wait just a doggone minute. Red, if you can just trust me. Look at my thumbs up. You know that's what good guys do. We'll win. I know it. I'm counting on you. But I don't get it. What are you talking about? I don't understand any of it. Are you my dad? Why? Why haven't you been to any of my baseball games? You'll find out soon. What do you want me to do? Hey! You're gone. Just like always. What am I riding this flaming horse on? Da da da. Da. Look at that. Bloop. Rapidash opens up the lab. Rapidash in the lab. Burns the whole place down. Shoosh. What's going on? Where am I? What does your trainer want me to do? I'm a freaking fire horse. What do you expect me to tell you? Wait a second. Of course. This guy used to be in Team Rocket. He's trying to trap me. Ah, I see through it. Look at that. Rapidash gets all pissed off. He's like, you son of a bitch. How dare you disparage my trainer? I ought to kick you right in your face right now for talking shit. Oh, he did! Ha! I was right! I need to read faster, though. Kicks him right in the face. Flaboish! Gape. Nah, that can't be it, but I still don't know what he wants from me. Rapidash, so smart. Hands him a book. Well, this book? You're telling me to read this? Read the fucking book, kid. Pokemon Fossil Revivification. Look at that. Look at that! Upon reconstruction of the Pokemon fossil, restoration of the original to life made. No way! You mean this machine? Well, if... Alright. Glip. Pull the thing. Klong. Ee-yah! Bia! 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 Oh my god, it's a Dragon Ball. Back to Blaine. Fighting the Moltres on the Gyarados. Hurry up and restore. Red, that fossilized amber contains a prehistoric reform. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's pretty dope. That's really dope. It actually creates like a little fetus. Crick, crick, crick. Look at the tiny little Aerodactyl. What? Primordial ooze.
Gasp!
Bum, ba, 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 da, ba, bum. A dinosaur. Alright, nothing can beat us now. Woohoo. Doesn't he look just like Charizard? Grr. Grr, I'm just a big scary dinosaur. Grr. Growl. Gonna carry you away. Yeah. Let's go. It's like Charizard's a dragon and then this is a wyvern. Oh man, he knows Hyper Beam right off the bat. Holy shit, that's a strong Aerodactyl you got there. Fwap, fwap, fwap. Fizz. Ooh, he came right out of the volcano. Look at that. Doesn't he look like one of those giant fruit bats? The really creepy looking ones. Alright. Well, we solved the mystery without having to get the other book. Cute little Aerodactyl. Man, the Aerodactyl just pops out and starts whooping ass on the Moltres. That's kind of dope. I guess the old Pokemon fossils, didn't they pop out at like level 20 or something? I feel like that was the case. Oh, Blaine does work with Team Rocket. But he's trying to make sure that he stops Mewtwo, which is a a bioweapon. Is that Sabrina? Sabrina's Team Rocket here. Oh yeah, look at that shit. Oh yeah, I forgot they make the gym leaders like an evil. They're all part of Team Rocket. So Moltres is with Team Rocket, which is dope. Sabrina's like leading them. Look, Koga's got Articuno. Couldn't capture Blaine even with Moltres, Fuck you! Yeah. Oh shit! Surge has Zapdos! So all the gym leaders are just like an evil... They're all part of Team Rocket. Look at that! Can you see that? It says, well, now that the Mewtwo project is ruined, these will be our aces in the hole. And so Giovanni has a Pokeball for Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. So Giovanni captured all the legendary birds. That's dope. Who's this lady? Oh! So I'm pretty sure in Pokemon Red and Blue in the original, they were supposed to have a female counterpart. So it was supposed to be like... So it was Red, Blue, and Yellow. I think was her name was Yellow. But I think Yellow is another lady. So I think this might be Green. So I think it's Red, Blue, and Green. So that's Blue. Blue is Gary. And Gary has a Charizard. That's dope. Alright, I'm gonna tell you. Doesn't seem to be anything going on. Oh! Yeah, and she's got a Jigglypuff. She's my favorite. She's got a Jigglypuff. He's got Charizard. She's got a Jigglypuff. She's clearly the most badass. She goes, being a cute guy in sight. Hi, what's your name? Oh, she's a little horn dog. What the? I'll just pretend I didn't see that. Oh, she's floating around. Look, Jigglypuff's floating around like a little balloon. So Jigglypuff knows fly in the manga. That's dope. Which is obvious because he's a balloon Pokemon. No, don't. There's a... Dank. Flap, 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 flap. Oh, a psychic Pokemon made a barrier. I love her little balloon Jiggly. Right? I think Jigglypuff can inflate too. I think that's part of it. I want them to introduce her. What's her name? My guess is her name's Green, because I think Yellow is a different lady. Oh shit, look at Professor Oak here. Dude, Oak is like... Oh, is this Imposter Oak? Maybe this is Imposter Oak. Or it is do you know Imposter Oak? Imposter Oak was a Pokemon card in the first generation Pokemon. Yeah, right. Knowing fly until you go. The Imposter Oak was a Pokemon card. So that card clearly came from this. Because I was always confused why they would make a card with Imposter Oak. I was like, that's kind of weird. Makes sense now. Because he's in the manga. Oh, maybe he's a Pokemon. He's kind of glowing like a Pokemon. He is a Pokemon. It's a Kadabra. Look at that. Ha. See, yeah, Pokemon in the manga can like replicate humans and stuff. Oh, and it's Sabrina's Kadabra. Dude, this manga's dope. I gotta go through and read all this. To be continued. Next volume, Saffron City Siege. Oh, that's dope. Look at that. Oh, that's really cool. They give you a little adventure map. So in the manga, he starts in Lavender Town. Dude, this is amazing. It shows a little map. It shows all the different kind of Pokemon and experiences he had. And then it shows where they happen in which chapter happened in which town. Dude. Are there 2 route? Oh, because this is volume 2, so... I would have an adventure map for each volume. I might buy a second set of these just so I could color it. Because I bought this one initially so I could color it in, but I kind of just don't really want to mess with it. Oh, and it shows his Pokemon. How cool is that? Look at that. Pikachu. I clearly haven't read through this one. I've read through the first one, but I haven't opened up the second volume yet. Dude, he's got a strong team. Look. Pikachu, Ivysaur, Poliwrath, Snorlax, Gyarados, Aerodactyl. I also like how they stick with the fact that each one of them has their own starter. So, Blue has Charizard or Charmander. He got Bulbasaur. And then, look. Here he's got Ivysaur. He's got Venusaur. Yeah, and I also like in the manga, it's like the Pokemon all kind of like everyone's kind of advancing. Oh, look, it's Mew. Oh, look, there's Red's team, or there's Blue's team. Wow. He's got Charmeleon, he's got Golduck, he's got Pidgeot, and he's got Scyther. I like how they balance their teams out pretty dope. His starts with that. Dude, I love the Pikachu. Look at that. It's just the best. And to be clear, this is Pokemon Adventures. There's like Pokemon the manga. There's other manga versions. But this one specifically is Pokemon Adventures, which I think is the first, but I could be wrong. It's made by Hidenori Kusaka. Oh man. I'm gonna turn that off. Yeah. Oh, my hair looks great. Ugh. All right. Put that away. Somewhere I have the first edition. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. Oh. I think I might sign off. Been good. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, time to peace. Have a great rest of your night. Oh, sleepy time.